Hello. And I won't lie to you. Part of the reason I'm doing Eternal first is because I'm going to be eating chicken spaghetti. Some truffle Alfredo, chicken Alfredo, truffle, black pepper, etc. Garlic, whatever. You know, that good spaghetti, baby. Machine Morales.
Ty completes his evolution into full anime protagonist with cards, fights, training, and spaghetti. The string.
Thank you for the resub. Yo, stop giving away that I'm becoming an anime protagonist. Come on now. But, yeah, no, gotta know anime fighting, gotta know cards, and gotta be strong. That's the three most important things of being an anime protagonist. So I obviously have to I have to master the techniques of north, south, east, west, and center. Come Super Tuesday, baby! Okay, I kind of love that.
Nintendo ends the $700 Switch deadlift game and weight set.
This game, like, yeah, it's like got some weird magnets in it or something, so it just adds the weight via magnets. Deadlift this. Yo, Radical843, thank you for the resub. Go ahead, get this out of the way. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. Oh, this isn't shuffling, that's the problem. Okay. One sec. I need to get a song that I like the name of it. Never mind, it's baseball. I'll be right back, grabbing a drink, but enjoy baseball. Fuck. All right. So to warm up and wait to get Slyo here, we're gonna do a couple. Let me make sure first of all that my audio is correct. Seems about right. Yeah. I'm gonna do a couple ranked to warm up, and then we will get to the draft once Slyo is here. Yeah, it's gonna be Slyo and myself, who historically, I think when Slyo and I have worked together, it's like 7-0, 7-1, 7-2, 7-0, 5-3, 5-1, maybe like 1-1-3. It generally good is what I'm saying. I mean, we'll go into whatever we get offered, right? That's the joy of draft. If I see a bunch of them little 2-2 shits that turn into flying 5-5s, you bet your ass I'm doing those. Yo, Red Kiwi! We were gifting out a bunch of subs to the community. And Lapedius, Unknown Factor, Binky the Kitty, a Hollow Mind, and Tuckyozy. Congratulations on your awful raisin emotes that you now can use wherever. And no one can stop you. Yo, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's see if I draft like a 15th challenge by law. I'll just keep opening those. Yo, Kamikaze Scotsman. Yo, thank you for gifting out a bunch of subs to the community. And Skullmancer, Ivy, Echo About, Pokejoe 21, E-Moneybags. Congrats. Yo, thank you. Well, super appreciated. This queue is quite extensive. I wonder if ranked is not terribly popular now that the new rotating one is around. I'm gonna re-queue here. Oh no. I hope more people pick up this game now that it's out on Switch, because this game is legit dope. I think people are just playing Expedition right now, which is fair. I just haven't taken the time to do an Expedition deck yet. I'm just still running my old ranked. And the thing that's fun is whenever I do get matched up with this ranked, pretty universally win. Oh, by the way, is Waystone working? The Eternal extension. Oh, they added ranks to Expedition? Okay, so folks who are grinding are going for other stuff. Damn, can I just not play rank today? That's unfortunate. Hopefully there isn't a network issue. There we go. Hey. Alright, let's see what we got here. Wanted poster and torches draw. We get access to Whirling Duo pretty quick here. Definitely just gonna Seek Power, and we already have 2 red, so we're gonna go for 3 green. Once we have our 2 red, we just want as much green as possible.
Let's go.
It makes some of our stuff stronger. 3-4, you say? Oh, okay, but he doesn't do anything right now. That's fine. We'll just chill.
Let's go.
A lot of shift,
Let's
huh?
go.
Well, boy, howdy. Just gonna have to make sure you don't live that long then, huh?
Let's dance. Yeah.
Oh man. Question here is, well, I have to wanted poster on their turn, so never mind.
Let's dance.
Beep beep.
Die with honor.
Because the first turn it gets unblockable. Whatever. Yeah, that dude seems pretty good. Scout on there is really good as well. That's a 3 cost? Dang. I guess it's got shift. Dang, that shift mechanic seems pretty wild. So he loses unblockable at the end of this turn, right?
A single shot is all it takes.
Yeah, alright, sick. I'm actually just gonna draw some cards here. Deal damage to him for free. Boy howdy, not what I needed to draw. I mean, we're still doing work. Like, we're by no means in a bad spot. We have 31 health, so like they get the option to, you know, hit me for 9, which I'll take because I'm at 22. Yeah, clock is very in my favor, which is why I wanted to dig.
Battlefield awaits.
Increase her inspire and she gets +1/+1. Let's see, draw get +2/+2.
Take my sword.
Okay. Sick. Yeah.
Die with honor.
Cool.
We'll blaze a path.
Yeah, they're reckless, so they have to attack. And this one can't block. No. Just gonna kill you. Yeah, just gonna kill you, actually. Yo, what up? What up, what up? How's it going, chat? You know your boy's gotta get his pack of the day. It's strange, like, I get the emerge plan, but not letting yourself block for like 5 turns is pretty dangerous. Yo, Tino, what up? Oh, sick. Cool. Oh, I actually need these. Okay. So this is basically like kind of the eternal equivalent to planeswalkers. So yeah, so sites have their own health. They're pretty complicated. And yeah, so you choose 1 agenda card each turn until all 3 have been played, and then after you've done all 3, you get the hero. And it just does its thing of you can't be silent. So you get to choose Safe Return, Twinning Ritual, or Vision of Austerity, and you've got to play all 3. And then once you can, then you get a 2/2/+1 and give one of your other units +4/+4. I don't know how good she is. Yeah, sites are very good, by the way. Let's do casual and see if we can get matched up faster in casual. Oh, okay. Tight. So many good options. I think I just gotta get. I gotta get that lad moving immediately. Yo, real shit. Okay. I see you. I am, however, gonna do this. I mean, it depends. Some crown decks were fun haver, some crown decks were anti-fun haver. You need to remember there were some bad times for revenge. Or rather, there were bad times, largely caused by revenge. I meant to attack, but it's fine. I'm far enough ahead. Misplaying is good, actually. Just be nice. Oh no, they're gonna draw 2 cards. Also, they're stuck on 3 power, which is not great. Yeah, they've got, like, no time to figure this out. Like, it's worse than they know, and they think it's bad. I mean, for what it's worth, it does get me Crown Watch Tactic, which is a pretty clean guarantee that I'm gonna win next turn. Yeah. Cool. I love getting a card. See, that match took 3 minutes. That one was very fast. Let's queue up for another. I think once we hit 20 minutes, I'll start drafting, and then Slyo will probably pop in the middle of the draft. Yeah. I mean, it was a power screw, but I don't think they mulliganed. So it's on them, you know? Learning to improve your mana base and your calls. Oh, cool. Is this the person I fought in ranked a while ago? I feel like it is. Did we both just get sick to the waiting times? Okay. Ordering will be Seed of Glory and the Justice Sigil, so we get a Karya. We then play Fire Sigil, Whirling Duo. Hope we've drawn another power. We're gonna hold on to Crown Watch Standard, avoid playing it if we can. But we do want to get to 5 because Amelie is fucked up.
Let's go.
It super is, yeah, it's the same thing. Please play something that can block.
Single shot is all
Oh
it
my
takes.
god.
Our wings and will are unbreakable.
I'm hoping to draw a power here. Pretty desperate, huh? That's not a great play to make.
Let's dance.
Well, yeah, we'll definitely wanted poster. But we don't draw land. Man, a lot of control. So they drew all their control right now.
Let's go.
I just really need to draw power. If I draw power, I'm good. Okay, does that create something? Or why did they draw a card? That's what I don't get. Okay, we got a power though. I do not believe you drew a combat trick. Therefore. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna wanted poster. I'm gonna swing first. Hit him. Reduce the cost of whatever's on the top of my deck. Torch his ass. Draw 2. Deal 1 damage to him again. play my 5th power and play a free Ikaria and have Crown Watch tactic up as a joke. I mean, it's pretty funny. Nah, I should save it to kill.
Our wings and will are unbreakable.
Thing too is, like, if they wipe my board, they now have to deal with Amelie, which is not a good situation. Cool. I wish competitive card games weren't completely inscrutable to me. Then you have to learn. It's like learning a new language. You can't just like be like, man, shit, I wish I knew how to speak Spanish. And then just be like, well, have you made an effort to learn Spanish? No. Oh. That's why you don't understand it. Luckily, Eternal has some great modes to get you into it as well, if you get into the solo battle stuff. The campaign's pretty good to start out. Puzzles are great, and if you go through puzzles and like actually take your time and learn them and figure them out on your own, and go through like a good amount of them, you'll be pretty fucking well equipped. Gauntlet is also really good. It lets you play against a bunch of AI opponents for free, for rewards. So like, cool. Forge is like a Hearthstone Pretendo draft to kind of get you ready for the real world of drafting. Yeah. Yeah, so let's go ahead and start it up. Man, I would love to make this work, but I don't think it's real. Edict is okay. I mean, it's removable. Dread Hellkite is fucking wild good. 4/3 flying deadly for 4 that curses something is just very good. Was someone asking about what mana weaving was? I didn't catch that. But yeah, mana weaving is where you it's stacking your deck. It's just a fancy magic nerd way of saying you're fucking stacking your deck. You're doing it of 2 cards that aren't mana, 1 mana, 2 of something that aren't mana, 1 mana. So like, here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you a thing about Magic. First of all, don't stack shuffle, don't weave. It's literally illegal. Like, you are not allowed to do it. The only way to make mana weaving legal is to shuffle it so much that the mana weave and all of its effects are no longer present in the deck's randomization, meaning you literally have to undo it or else you're cheating. So there's no reason to do it. Just don't do it. Spend the time you would spend mana weaving and just fucking shuffle regular. If you feel like your mana draw is bad, consider working on your mana base and working on your mulligan analysis, because it ain't the cards. But yeah, let's look what else we got here. Immortalize is pretty solid. I like Kadash Evangel a lot. Grudov's Favor is really solid. Acclaimed Artisan, it feels like it could theoretically work. Like, it is still a 2/3 for 2. And it gets exalted, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think this one's between the Hellkite, the Immortalize, and the Artisan, but I'm gonna put the Hellkite. Just making something not able to block is so flexible. Man, that must have been a really good rare, my dude, because you just passed me unkindness. Let's not snap pick, though. We always think. When the curse player plays a spell, it's just a counter spell you have to play in advance that they know about so they can play around it. Mastery 8 is a pretty big ask, even with the Berserk double strike. And then she becomes a 4/5, which is like, okay. Majestic Mandrake is pretty good. The muster isn't really a big deal. Just a 7/5 body is huge in draft in this format. It's nuts. Marsh Dragon's very flexible. Zoltan Paladin passes the vanilla test, is a 3/2 for 2. Okay, that's fine. She'll trade up most of the time if you play her right. Acclaimed Artisan, same thing. Oni Stalwart's really, really solid. But like, man, Unkindness. Oh man, fucking got Bloodwolf in here too. We also have Slingshot, which I do like Slingshot because Slingshot is a really, really strong muster activator. Crowd Queller's okay. It also is, it's a spellcraft weapon, so it also is an activator, but it's more expensive. It's 6 instead of 4. Fervent Siphoner is okay. Grodov Evangel obviously is fine. That's solid fixing. I'm gonna go Bloodwolf though. I think we might just be pulling like raw shadow here. Man, people keep passing me Felrouk's Choice, and people keep asking me, Ty, why do you keep going into Primal Shadow? And I go, I don't know. Could be anything. Oh, weird. I have 3 cards, and one of them already synergizes with Felrouk's Choice. Wild. There are another 2 cards that synergize with Felrouk's Choice in this pack. I feel like this is just a Bane Wolf. Needs Faithful is okay. Like, it becomes a 4/3 lifesteal on the ground, which is okay. Like, the thing is, we're just not getting handed, like, a lot of good, convincing cards in the other colors, because people just don't pull these. I think this is just Bane Wolf, though. I mean, it's Bane Wolf. Bane Wolf's great. Like, in a vacuum, it's Bane Wolf, for sure. Let's see. Chancer Gradov can be pretty gross. Ardent Convert is just shitty daggers. Vine Petal Creeper is playable. Wilderness Refuge sometimes can slow the game down, but it's very slow. Alaz's Elite is really good if you end up playing it. Like, a 1/4 on turn, 2 in this fucking format slows down the game so bad. And they hold Mastery so well. And if you get the value off the Decimate text, twice, that's phenomenal. If you don't get it at all, who gives a shit? It's a 1/4 for 2. It'll slow the game down. And if we've got Bane Wolf, Dread Hellkite, Falrooks, that's stuff that we want to do later in the game. So we can do it as, big combos. Big combos. Don't even worry about the Decimate text. People go way too hard on the Decimate. They're like, well, I don't get the Decimate. It's well, it is still just a 1/4 for 2. It still is a lot of number in a format with Mastery and Exalted. Speaking of which, Decimate and Exalted, both the things you want with this card. Immortalize. Very good. I think I take the Evangel still over Elite. I do like Elite, but I like Fixing a lot. Fixing is how we do 3 colors and not get in trouble. Marsh Dragon. Oni Stalwart is just fantastic, and it looks like it's gonna be those 3 classic colors, baby. Yeah, no, sure, whatever. You can't, literally hand me the same set of rares. You can't give me another Educators. Yeah, that's the thing. Primal's, always open. That's the trick. And player discards the top 2 cards from their deck for each of your units. I mean, Emerald Ring is a game-winning card.
Oh, yo, seems like we ended up with the Felrouk's Choice already. Huh?
Hello. Let me get you a side stream up. It's not my fault. I want chat to... Hey, chat, back me up. I was steered into it. The draft made me do it. I didn't... It wasn't on purpose.
I see I see Eviscerate. That's pretty cool.
Eviscerate's pretty cool. Emerald Ring is buck wild in limited, I think. Agitator's Gavel is very funny, and is a 1-cost curse, but is also fairly likely to wheel. I think I'm going Emerald Ring, Jesus, Emerald Ring. Because, yeah, Eviscerate is, like, really expensive removal.
Right, I know. I value it higher than, like, we've kind of talked about how little removal there is in the world, as is. Okay, liking the look of Shadow and liking the look of the Justice here.
Yeah, I'm feeling it's either Amethyst or a second Emerald Ring. The thing that a second Emerald Ring actually lets us do that I think a lot of people might miss, if we do get some kind of, I don't know, muster card that's got a very strong effect, we can make equipment every turn for the muster, which is pretty good. Amethyst Acolyte, though, I think is the choice.
That's such a good body for, like there's a lot of these, like, tiny 1 toughness things you want to take out.
Yeah. Yeah, this gets rid of a lot of small problems, especially, like, small flyers.
Alright.
Ooh, we do have 2-color token. God, we have pick 3 living example, which is fucked up. God, that almost makes me want to consider the Piv. Like, just fuck.
That's a card that used to be a much easier pivot when the card was single time instead of double.
Yeah, it being double is kind of putting me off on it.
Yeah. What else do we got? We got looking at Devour in our deck ain't the great. Well, okay, I see Unkindness, so it ain't the worst. Combrade Healer hanging out here is another way to pivot into time and not feel bad about it, right?
If we did decide to go for the pivot, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, oops. Sorry. There we go. Accidentally clicked the thing in Streamlabs and it popped up my browser. Great, thanks.
Hello. This
Yeah.
isn't nearly as exciting a choice as the last
I
two
think
have been.
I think the token is actually the right call here because it's guaranteed to be 2 colors at least. It's Feln, and if we do go for time, that helps us do it.
Sure, and it fixes fully for that.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to think down the road. You feel me? You got to be responsible once in a while.
Sometimes.
Speaking of pivots, Twinning Ritual is a card that makes me consider it because Twinning Ritual is very good.
Let's see. We've already got we got some decent choices.
Yeah. Yeah, like a twinned Blood Wolf then activates in 2 swings and becomes a 5/6. Stalwart activates in 2 swings and becomes a 4/7 endurance. It's pretty good. Dread Hellkite becomes a 5/4 flying deadly. Yeah, Bane Wolf is fucked up. I mean, it's
Bane Wolf. Bane Wolf don't need it.
You know what? Let's be real. It's another Bane Wolf. Is all it really is.
Cool. You got a Bane Wolf.
Yeah. I don't think anything else in this pack is like particularly exciting.
Yeah, I don't hate Spirit Drain in the sense that, like, at the end of the day, I do want a deck to contain like 2 to 3 ways to kill a unit.
Yeah,
but that's like the most expensive way in the universe.
I think I'm more interested in the possibility of Twinning Ritual than the certainty of Spirit Drain.
Well, let's see what. Oh well, I see an auto pick in this one. Holy shit.
Like I'm looking at the rest of these. Like, sure, I mean, I'll look at them, but like Linebreaker Shield is here.
So the thing about Linebreaker Shield you have to understand is that there are times we look at these cards and we go, Crown Watch Longsword. Yeah, it's a sweet card. Let's play it. And then what if you, I don't know, added a couple 3, 4, 5 effects onto it, you know?
Like, here's the thing. At worst, it's a 2/2 endurance for 2. I play a 2/2 for 2 without endurance. It's called Crown Watch Longsword, and it's great. And then, like, also, there's fucking card draw attached to it. What?
Life gain? Stun?
Yeah, like the stun and the life gain, it's just like gravy on gravy, but it's like you have a cantrip option on a 2/2 endurance weapon? Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the coolest maneuvers you can pull off with that is there's that permafrost drake, and it's around. So permafrost is a thing. Whoops! What if it cracked?
Does parry count as removal? I mean, it does help activate mastery.
It does if we have anything like that, which we don't yet. Parry, honestly, I'm not really excited about much else in this pack, so
that's kind of how I'm feeling. Yeah, like Crystal Dirk is Dirk shit. It's bad.
Right. The other card in there, wow, that's the third armor in a row.
Yeah, damn, maybe I should have gone Praxis in fucking pack 2.
Somebody's gonna have fun with that. There's okay, now we have like some better choices. Bannerman to fix up some of the colors. Thorn Beast plays well with Unkindness.
I think it's either I was gonna say Bannerman or Token, and I think it's Bannerman.
I like fixing here to get things rolling. Ooh.
Yeah, like our fixing right now is, well, now it's Bannerman and a single token, and like I want more than that. I demand more than that. More fixing, please.
More, yes, more.
So probably none of these will make it in, is my guess.
Darkwood Slasher has this world where like maybe you like weapon it up, but you're probably not even playing it.
Yeah. Furnish.
Furnish, the card designed specifically for Twist, which is really hard to come by in this format because it's only in packs 2 and 3. That's a good fixing one.
Token, yeah,
it's
two of them, and again, if we do want to pivot to like a high cost yellow, we can put it in there. Like if we could hand it a Gradov's Favor, I won't turn on my nose. Oh, weird, there's a card in here that just ends the game if it does what it does.
Warcry 2, you say?
Warcry 2 flying 4/4. Oh. Oh, so if it swings once, it just means I've won the game, probably.
So I'm going to note that I actually, for our deck, every card in that top row is quite cool. Storm Spiral is one of those cards that, like, there's no way they have any sort of wrath. Like, oh, shit,
Yeah.
Axe Sharpener plays a lot better with the Emerald Ring around. And Seek Answers is just kind of good at getting what you need. But none of those have anything on Silverwing.
Yeah, Silverwing Commander is just, you play it, and if they don't do something about it, they lose.
It's looking like we've got our colors. We've got Shadow, Maskmaker. Oh, do we?
I don't think we have any like consistent types.
Yeti, Elf, Wolf, Oni, Dragon, Valkyrie, Dire. No, right, the Wolf and Wolf aren't here, right?
Yeah. This one isn't a wolf; it's a Dire Beast. You stupid idiot! Why would you think the Bane Wolf is a wolf? Idiot!
Oh, God,
why do I have you on here? World champion, my butt.
So dumb.
He likes to read some strange here.
How about some? We either got like Spider or Coin.
I think it's Emerald Coin. I think Emerald Coin is just way better than the other coins in a way that's like almost upsetting. It's the number of times I won games because of Emerald Coin is way higher than it has any right to be. Speaking of things that win games, hello, Bring Down. God, can I just take this pack? I'd take a Bannerman, a Seat of Order, and a Bring Down. Yeah. And an Eviscerate, sure.
Eviscerate, sure.
But
that sounds sweet.
It's got to be.
So we've got
Bring Down.
Yeah, we've got the Splash. Whoa, that's the full-on color seat, huh?
Yeah, that's 2 colors that we want, so I think that's got to be in.
Yeah. That's the full fixing. Whenever you gain... Oh, that's the you can't play weapons. Yeah.
So you just turn weapons into draw.
Yes, you turn weapons into... So, like, whenever you gain armor, like, so your Linebreaker Shield would deal 2 to you through your armor and draw you 2 extra cards.
Weird.
Yeah, Inner Might is a... Oh, that's a weird pump spell, because, like, it wants to know how many spells we have.
Yeah, and, like, we have, we're not playing Furnish. We're not playing Icy Gaze. We will play Bring Down, Valorix Immortalize. Probably won't play parry. Twinning Ritual, maybe.
We'll
Scheme,
see.
probably not. Those are really hurting to draw on. Reverberating Strike. one damage for 4. Hey. Oof.
Yeah, so one of the things with this deck is that right now Shadow's our main color. It looks like we're kind of debating between Justice and Primal, and Justice pulled ahead with the Silverwing Commander as far as like second color. But Primal's still got some.
The question is just, are we even going to bother with time? And I think the answer is no at this point, but we're still going to use the Token of Knowledge because they're still 2 of our 3 colors.
Probably won't play parry. Yeah, like I said, we if we're not main color, we'd play the parry if we were main Primal, but if it's our tertiary, that's not worth the splash.
Like, I'll still play the Evangel just because the Evangel is basically like some fixing on draw, so he's still good. That double is fake. Don't forget that, chat. When you draw him, he gives you 1, so you only need an additional 1 to play him. And he enables like Line Breaker Shield on draw without wasting a turn, and Bring Down without needing to draw a power for him, so it's quite good. In that case, I'm considering leaning towards Inner Might.
Yeah, I mean, like some of the other cards in here, like Gust Rider is probably the best Primal card in here.
Gust Rider is the other one I would consider in this case.
Yeah, so we have 5-6 spells, sort of. It's not huge, but it's so.
We could just go Gust Rider. Let's just go Gust Rider.
Yeah, let's just go Ghost Rider.
Let's go Ghost
That's
Rider.
fine.
Oh, there's a Headsman's Axe in this pack.
All right.
I think we just take the. I'm not crazy, right? Like that's
so that thing got a lot stronger with this format being a little more mill
heavy. Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
I think so. I don't really like Banished Umbran too much. Matt, how dare you bring in the fucking Mega Mix curse into my home? There's this BBC series called The Essential Mixes where they bring in artists and have them like do a big long set, you know, like on their radio for like an hour or 2. There's a really good one by the band I'm forgetting their name, Pendulum. And the thing is, it's like a really enjoyable, good, fun club mix. Every like, God, it varies between every 2 seconds and every like 8 minutes, and it's just, it always catches you off guard. There will just be randomly like a British lady's voice being like, essential for like 30 seconds straight, and it's fucking baffling. And I'm convinced the dudes at Pendulum put it in as a joke. Just because they were like, you need to put this in a minimum amount of times. And they're like, oh, minimum, huh? We'll show you. Like, it's ridiculous. I do like Nightblade here. Nightblade with Linebreaker Shield is terrifying.
Nightblade, Emerald Ring is also
terrifying.
Like, you know,
Headsman's Axe, terrifying. Yeah.
Let's play the literally unblockable. All right, curses.
Affliction's good. Yeah.
Yeah, we do have our curse like
a second bring down. Oh,
this
man,
is beautiful.
I'd fuck a second bring down. Sorry, YouTube had paused. None, please. Do I already have 4 of you? Damn.
Well, let's get out of here. Find that left beef.
Yeah. Oh, free Cobalt,
free coin.
Like I said, people underdraft Primal so hard. Oh, okay.
Yes! Yeah!
Dude, come on.
What if it's just the same draft again? I don't know. I don't make the rules.
Okay, there we go. My mouse stopped working for a second. It was so... My mouse was mad about that. About the fact that I just literally have opened the 1-cost curse and now the Forbidden Rider outcome. Did I just, like, open the same, like, seeded packs, like, multiple times?
I think maybe you did, because we're looking...
Christ. I mean, when you I guess when you do this many drafts this fast, this shit's bound to happen to a certain extent.
Alright,
Edict of Makar is really good. Kodosh Evangel is really good. We're a little light on units. Let's see what we actually want to play here. Probably not. Probably not. Yes, yeah. I like Ghost Rider. I think Ghost Rider Ghost Rider
Ghost
carries
Rider
weapons
fixes-
and is fixing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, late game, if you draw this card and you have, like, 3 power in hand, you feel pretty good about it. Because you get to throw, 2 power in the toilet and get 2 cards of gas.
Right. Once you hit that point, you just don't care. Elite, we have, like, I think we have, like, 1 or 2.
We have some Decimate. We have, like, Immortalize, I think. And, we might get some more in this pack. We're probably
Right,
cutting
this is
the Twinning Ritual.
Yeah, Twinning Ritual's not in. I think
I think we did it again, folks. We ended up in the fucking same deck again. But this time we have
Same
Silverwing
deck.
Commander.
same deck.
Oh, God. I feel like our 2s are really weak, too. Like, we have Bannerman, Alaz, and Linray, and that's it.
If we can just have more Evangel, if you could have any infinite amount of Evangels as your 2s, that's gonna be great. Also, this Evangel works really well with our weaponry.
Yeah.
Like, lifesteal's always the mechanic you want to throw.
Yo, so do we want Mistrust or Immortalize? And I feel like it's Mistrust, because I feel like it's always Mistrust.
Mistrust gets us aboard.
I feel like a deck that plays Unkindness and Mistrust is just a real fuck. That I would be so pissed if I had to play against both those cards in one game.
Alright, do I play a unit? Do I not play a unit? Crap. Yeah, alright, let's do it.
Yeah, we can hit them with the... Yeah, we can actually hit them with the unblockable if Mistrust and, and Unkindness are on the board. Either play shit and give us Paladins or don't play shit and give us Crows. See what happens. Probably another Blood Wolf, speaking of low-cost, very good units.
Again, works well with our equipment suite.
Blood Wolf works well at being Blood Wolf.
Yeah.
It's very good.
Well, like, the thing is, like, giving that an Emerald Ring activation, it goes from 3 hits to 2 to activate, and that's a big jump.
I'm almost sad I don't have 2 Emerald Rings at this point. Okay. Probably just another Evangel.
Yeah, let's finish off the trio. We don't have any Spellcrafters.
Yeah, we don't have any muster, so who cares?
Do we have dragons?
Smoke Dancers are 2. I mean, we have Nightmare Dragons, so like late game it might just randomly pop up. Like,
hell, we have Dread Hellkite, so like there's a possible curve there.
Yeah. There is a non-zero chance this lady goes off, and I think the rest of this is all cheeks, so.
Yeah, so.
Wretched Raven is better than people think, because it is a 1/4 flyer and thus can just gum shit up and slow the game down real good.
Yeah. We're kind of looking at
Reconnaissance is like the other thing I could see.
If we wanted like some sort of finisher, but our deck already has like Lithrai Nightblade and a lot of these flying creatures, Bane Wolf. We're not harmed for that. Maybe if it's like, oh, we really want to go in on this Decimate Liker, but even though our Decimate Liker is just, you don't have to do it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Ravens.
Wretched Rave. Yeah.
Nice,
Man, it's either
incredibly late game Bane Wolf.
Is it? I don't know. It might be Misery Walker, because Misery Walker's in colors, and we do have. The other thing is Inflict Conscious is also in here.
Yeah. Do we have an Inflict Conscience already?
I think Inflict Conscience is just so good with Valrooks.
Yes. Also, hello.
Hi.
I mean, I'll take a Marsh Dragon.
Yeah, sure.
I'll always take a Marsh Dragon. In case we splash.
Hey, that's a splash card. The Ancient Manual could give us our...
Yeah.
Sure.
Just really not feeling them faceless ones, huh? Alright, well, let's get our 6 power out of here. See, now, chat, when I tell people, no, really, your fixing isn't good enough in limited, this is what I'm talking about. I have 1 Evangel for all 3 colors I want in my deck. I mean, these are coins. They're kind of fixing. They're ways to hide stuff in my power, so this is like flood prevention. And then this is fixing, this is also fixing, this is also fixing. So, like, yeah, we have like 9... Oh, and Bannerman. So we have like 10 total cards worth of, like, making our mana base better good, which is a lot for limited. And I recommend you go for it because this format lets you do it. It's wild.
The Evangels are real good at that. They're one of the best ways to keep your like your ability to pull that off. The other thing here that's really cool is a lot of the cards I've seen in this format that are really powerful are just single influence. Again, we've talked about how Bane Wolf or the Permafrost
The Dragon, Draconis, yeah. Sadly, we saw
influence.
zero Draconis. You hate to see it. Can't believe we got fucking Forbidden Rider outcast again.
Right?
I mean, I don't think the last one we got was like a pack open. I feel like it was passed to us, but because it like, you know, it's Hard Huru in pack 4, but damn.
I think the one we got last time was our pick 1 pack 1.
Damn it.
Like it was pack 1 for sure.
But yeah, both of these putting out curses whips ass when we have Felric's Choice. 2 Bring Down is gonna make it's gonna make some people cuss is what it's gonna do. That's what the power level of this is. These 2 cards, especially in a format with Mastery, where like even if it's not flying, like for example, there's this 2/2 red card that turns into a 5/5 flyer if it gets out of hand. Well, I guess Bring Down kills it too. But
yeah, let it flip out.
Yeah. I mean, okay, there are other examples that are better. Makar's Bloodwolf, I guess. You can just turn it into a 2/3 for 3, which is not always a bad deal in Limited. Scheme is probably out of here, I would think.
Yeah. I feel like Scheme's out. I feel like maybe one of our attachments, and then from there I think we're cutting unit. Like Faceless One is pretty easy.
Yeah, obviously that card's butt cheeks. And remember, we do have Unkindness and Mistrust as like secret units. So we're kinda at 22. We're at like technical 22.
Alright, Banished Umbran's another reasonable.
Yeah, that was last card, yeah. And
Eloy's 1/4 is questionable now. We only have like Immortalize, I think, as a
decimate option. I think so. And I guess what are we worried about not getting early on our colors at this point? Because Shadow is like half, green is a little over a quarter. So like that seems like those are the easy colors is the only thing I'm thinking about. But I guess having no 2 color early on is pretty advantageous long term.
Right.
And that leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 playable 2-drops, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 3-drops, plus Unkindness at 2, plus Mistrust at 4. I can see this. I can see this working.
Yeah, there's nothing we really want to play on 1. Yeah, the Gust Rider is not an actual 1-drop. It looks like a 1-drop, but the idea is that it's that cheap, so it enables your other plays on that turn.
Exactly.
You attack with Dread Hellkite, and then you play Gust Rider for 1, draw 2, and discard 2 sigils. Now you can play the cards you drew.
Exactly.
I say attack with Dread Hellkite because that thing ain't doing anything but attacking.
Yeah. So I think one more cut. I feel like it has to be an attachment, and I'm not sure which one.
That's tough. I like Affliction for making our Felric's Choice a little stronger.
Inflict Conscious for making that stronger. It's not Linebreaker Shield.
That's impossible.
Not Unkindness. It's not Emerald Ring. It's not Mistrust. Easy Headsman's Axe.
God, with 18 units plus the Unkindness plus the Mistrust, like that Headsman's Axe is gonna be a lot. Is it a Marsh Dragon?
It's a Marsh Dragon. It's a Marsh Dragon. Good eye.
Right, it's a Marsh Dragon.
Good eye, Slyo. It's a Marsh Dragon. You're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Okay. So
yeah,
throw some power back in, and
yeah, and then I'm gonna use the restroom because I'm a delicate flower, and sometimes I poop. You know, like
that's disgusting.
I know. I'm sorry.
Oomst.
What can I say? I'm willing to speak truth to power, motherfucker. That's right. Sometimes I gotta poop. Hold that, Jeff Bozos. All right. Well, how do we feel about this power distribution? We have 3 extra shadow in these. So that's 7 effective.
0.5 with Ancient Manual.
Yeah, this is... I'm only going to count this one towards whatever our least is. I don't like counting this one towards the other ones, because it's really likely to not come out for them.
Yeah,
It still can though. That's why I considered it 0.5 myself.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I personally like evaluate it pretty low because it just
All
consistently for me has not given anything except for my splash.
So you've got six
Justice,
yeah, Justice,
six primal, then seven Shadow, and then an Evangel for each, plus a Bannerman.
And a Bannerman, which is neutral.
Let's look at what we have for double and single influence.
So Justice that's actually where Justice pulls a little bit ahead, where we have Forbidden Rider Outcast,
Dreadhell
Kite, Silverwing Commander. And
so we definitely want Justice and Shadow ahead because we have 2 double for Justice and 2 double for Shadow, I think.
Everything we have for Primal, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards, is 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
So these are probably going to come down as Shadow, like mathematically.
Yeah, or like we only will ever need the 1 Primal, so the second one is going to be a Shadow.
Yeah, and we have no reason to play any off color, and we have no reason to worry once we get to 1, 2, 2, because that's what we're going for is 1 Primal, 2 Justice, 2 Shadow, and then in theory we can play anything assuming we have power.
And we have no payoffs like one of those like Mantle of Justice or
something that cares about how much influence we have. Yeah. All right, so let's look at some draws.
That looks like double.
I would keep that. That's double Shadow, double Primal, single Justice, but we also have a quick draw,
a shield,
and no, I'd keep that. I can make that work. For sure. Well, we have Unkindness playable. We have Infliction playable.
We got the mix-up.
We literally have the Unkindness Mistrust 50-50, where they either don't play a unit on their turn, and we get 3 1/1s with flying, or they do play a unit on their turn, and we get 2 3/2 Paladins.
Like, that's the unblockable, like...
Oh, baby, yeah. Elefelt throws a grenade on the ground, but it's full of crows. This
one doesn't have its double Justice, and you'd probably...
Yeah, it does.
Yes, it does.
Conk, Evangels.
So you lead with a token.
But you can't play it. Oh, wait, no, you get it when you draw it. Okay.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So what we would do is we would lead with Shadow, then play Justice, getting our Evangel out, also having Smoke Dancer on deck, then play Token of Knowledge depleted, then we could play Smoke Dancer, and then next turn Wretched Raven. This hand is super playable.
Yeah, we can play everything but the Wolf, and we can even, there's no like turn off in there. We're making a play every turn.
Yeah, I love these things being a choice, because it does force you to really think about your mulligans, and I think it's going to I think players who participate in this format a lot like Khans of Tarkir, are going to understand 3-color splashing a lot more dynamically than other players, which is good.
Here's the first obvious.
That would be a redraw, yeah. That's fine. that's great.
Yeah, it's got everything. Yeah, it's got everything.
It's got 2 Shadow, 2 Justice, and a blue, and it's got it has 2 Evangels that are great. Two bears with upside, and then this fucking thing. So, who gives a shit? It's a 3/3 flyer with removal for 4.
We also get to play the Evangel, quick draw Evangel on 2, attack, coin onto it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, and we can coin to do emeralds on the either the quick draw or the lifesteal, whatever here. Yeah. I'm feeling like this is an okay deck. This would.
This does have all your colors. It would, however, still be a somewhat questionable keep.
Yeah, because Gust Rider isn't a turn 1 play. Gust Rider is a turn 13 play. That's the secret of Gust Rider. This redraw would be playable. It would be scary at first. We would have blue double Shadow. We would
definitely need to draw into some Primal, into some Justice pretty
I would
quick.
probably redraw to 6 unless I was on draw. And if I was on draw, I would consider it. But yeah, I think that'll do it. So let me go ahead and use the restroom, and I'll be right back, and we'll fire up this draft. Let me leave the deck on screen, actually, just so
Alright.
folks can do whatever. I will be right back. I gotta use the turlet.
Disgusting.
I know!
Shaking my damn head.
Can't believe
Unacceptable.
this.
Think you know a person, and then they have to go use the bathroom. I've never done it.
Decades. How you doing?
I've been doing all right. I'm preparing for tomorrow, that kind of thing.
Yes, the
I'll worry about it when we get the chance.
It's true.
I do, however, have a big dumb sheet that's behind me that is comically large, and I need to cut some holes into it.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, exactly how much hole I need to cut into it.
Well, it's always start small. It's hard to do the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
It just keeps happening. This is like the fourth time this deck has happened.
I think it's very hard to not play Shadow in this format.
See, and I think it's very hard to not play Shadow. I think it's very hard to not play Justice still.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Leads to a combination.
Mm-hmm. And then Primal is frequently open, it seems like. Because the other color that people keep on trying to play on this is Fire. And I don't know. I've never just been given the chance to play Fire.
Yeah, I've had strong decks with Fire Justice, but not like generally those are so linearly aggressive. I don't want the third color
Yeah.
because you just want to reliably play 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
Stone Scar Dragons. The fact that Primal is disrespected in draft is what makes it powerful at times.
Yeah, when everyone understands that it's probably the slightly weakest color, then that means that it's usually open and therefore on the level of the other ones.
Yeah. It's self-correcting in a way there. That's not always true. Sometimes a color can just be absolute, whoops.
Like,
It's black
what-
and Avacyn Restored, or it's...
that's what I was thinking. Yes, Black and Avacyn Restored. Or, there's also those other old sets that are like, oh, this is the set in which green and white are good.
Yes.
But then the other colors also suffer for it.
Torment and Judgment.
Yeah. Of course, in one of those, if I remember right, it was supposed to be this is the set in which white is good, and even then white was bad in it. Or something like that. I don't remember exactly.
Like, Judgment was supposed to be... So Torment was supposed to be mono black, and it was. The real...
Yes.
It was supposed to be green and white, but green kind of got the heavier side of that, and a lot of the powerful... honestly, the big thing is that a lot of the powerful green and white cards were green and white. Mirari's Wake is from that set.
Right, okay.
So... I'm like, it's Mirari's Wake, come on.
Mirari's Wake's a very powerful card. Mirari's Wake has never left the cube, I want to say. I don't remember a time in which Mirari's Wake wasn't in the cube.
It's
Hi,
one of those
I'm
things
back.
that's just so
We're talking
strong.
about cubes?
We're
I'm
talking,
talking about
Mirari's Wake and draft
talking about draft
colors.
formats in which sometimes draft colors are slightly weaker than the others, which actually makes them frequently open and therefore the same level as the other ones. Or occasionally, sometimes some colors are just outwardly bad and unplayable.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about Primal as a splash right now. Look at this.
Yeah,
Look at what we get for Primal Splash. We get Gust Rider, which is good. Linray Evangel is whatever. That's just to help it. Retro Raven's okay. Forbidden Rider Outcast is incredible. Fantastic. Linebreaker Shield, fantastic. 2 bring downs, fantastic. Felrook's Choice, fantastic. Like, it's, yeah.
Yeah, we made the decision that this is probably one of those formats in which Primal is slightly weaker than the others, so people don't want to go heavy into it, which does, however, mean that basically it's usually a good idea to go into it.
Yeah, one of the things that I think drives that is that you were going through your cards and talking about your powerful ones, and it's like, okay, Gust Rider, that's fine. Your Evangel, that's fixing. Those were your only 2 Primal cards, Primal alone. All your other cards are Primal something else, and you can make huge use of those.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you're just looking at the Primal cards alone, it's like, yeah, well, this might be a little weaker, but no, that's not the only part of it.
Oh yeah, the co-hosts today are Sly09 and M_D_C_T, who just posted in chat.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I have always been a huge fan of 3-color heavy formats because I feel like it just allows your decision pool to be very wide, and it opens up a lot of lines of choices very quickly when you get into play.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of good things to say about fixing heavy formats. They're very fun.
It reduces
There
the
is
number of
also-
times you don't get to play immensely, which is nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, 1 power hand, that's cool.
Speaking of don't get to play.
You love to see it. We'll get
Okay,
there.
you're unplayable on everything in this hand except for
I need justice eventually, you know, but we'll get there. It's fine.
Fix your shuffler, wizards.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, Watsy. Why can't you
Oh,
shuffle my
here's-
deck? Oh, bugged.
the laws of chaos and nature are just broken here.
I weave through my entire Eternal deck, making sure I always have power. And I can't do that here? Come on, Direwolf.
God. There's nothing funnier to me than I can't cheat? What the? Like, what the fuck?
Ready yourself.
Oh shit.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey.
Nice.
Probably swinging Raven.
Yeah, swing, especially now that you've played Justice, they're a little more likely to not block it. The Raven's free though. That's your... Okay, I like this cost on the hand. A lot of real early plays, you know, you're going to be able to make a lot of use of these.
I like that you somehow managed to actually make the overwhelm on that card even vaguely relevant.
Yeah, I got 1 damage, baby. It's beautiful.
1.
Yeah, that is 1/25th more value to that trade. You love to see
Oh,
it.
nice. Oh, that's a good force warp out. That's not doing
Yeah,
shit.
that's
That's a
just
3-minute 2/2.
Right, they played it because it effectively said draw a card, but
Oh yeah, you definitely play it anyway. It's just unfortunate that they did not get the rather good benefit of it
Right.
otherwise.
I bet they're kind of...
Get fucked.
Alright, 2 power off top, and we just get to make some 2-drops basically here. Is
Yeah.
how this looks.
Brings us.
Dragon soon.
Dragons, yeah.
I'm really glad we have Immortalized too. Because Immortalized with Base 88 on the field, very good. Yo, what?
It has the
There
power
was
boost.
the power boost from War Brush Oni. Yeah.
Oh, each unit and weapon.
Yeah, so they're gonna have a slightly stronger hand than us as far as like, but looks like they're basically the same position. This is pile of 2-drops versus pile of 2-drops.
Yeah, we probably just swing in with the,
They'll just double block it.
yeah, that's true.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing, honestly. Like, I think that'd be fine, really.
Whoa, what
Did you
was
just
that?
get rid of a legendary off of them?
Yeah, what was that? Oh, that was
Predatory
Predatory
Carnosaur. Oh, yeah, no,
I
I'm
just saw like a huge number go by. I was like, hold
Yeah.
on.
yeah, no, I'm cool with that. And then I'll just put Stalwart down.
That blocks.
Yeah, if this thing
Like-
starts rolling too hard, we can inflict a conscious on it, you know?
Might be worth doing, like, if they, okay. I would say if they make a power drop, and they might not. No, they're just 2 drops forever.
That's a plan. That is a plan that works. We've seen it. You've done
Yeah,
it.
that's my plan. It's like how I play this game most of the time. Okay.
Okay. Perhaps we inflict conscience on the big Kieran, and then if the other one's about to be an issue, we silence it.
Yeah. And we keep getting in for one. We keep kind of getting rid of their resources.
Big mill hours.
Yeah, we're not a mill deck, but we are at least able to take some advantage of.
We
free
will be
rolling
soon
attacks.
enough. The nice thing is if they make a real mistake and kill this thing, I'm going to immortalize it and decimate it. And then I'm going to have a 2/8 endurance flyer.
Color? Third color?
Is that the second secret pages they played?
No,
Huh.
they. I think they milled one.
They
and
made
then
one off
They
Herbalist.
made one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's turn. Awkward?
Probably still right, you know? It still
Yeah, you
lets
still
us
do
look.
it.
Yeah, it still lets us look. It increases our clock a
Uh,
little bit.
That's not.
You had to have attacked first.
It's
Oh, it's
onslaught.
onslaught. Right. Right. Hey, live and learn, friends. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. You're milling them. That's our plan.
That's our plan.
This game.
We're a mill deck now.
I am confused about why they're not attacking in, really.
I don't
Like,
know. I
Are
like
they?
it.
Maybe they're scared of a draw strength. They know that we have an instant. We've been holding up the window, so they might be worried about like a draw strength on like the 1/4.
They
Just
want to get to
completely
6 so that they can give this thing a big buff.
Why do that?
Why did they put it on that one?
I don't
that
know.
one?
I like it.
It's gonna die.
I think it kicks ass.
I think they're trying to get the mastery off. No, I don't know. They made
No.
a decision. I don't get it, but
All right. So we can throw the 1/4 in front of the probably the 2/2 and.
Or the 3/2, yeah. Or yeah, the 2/2.
You don't need to block the
Yeah.
3/4. They're 4/3.
Oh right, it
It's
just
gonna
blows
die.
up. Yeah.
It's gonna blow up.
So just block that. Maybe trade something with the 3/2 herbalist. Maybe.
you can put the 1/1 in front of the thing you're blocking the 1/4 with, so it dies.
You gotta kill the if you want to trade that off there.
In that case,
Yeah.
I'd rather do it to a 3/2.
Yeah.
Okay. And then this is damage choosing. Yeah, I don't know why they put a weapon on that unit that's just gonna die.
I think they forgot. If we're being honest, I bet they forgot.
There you go. It's pretty good to see.
Okay, we can't swing in with anything but the Raven, so
Yeah, what we could do is pull the Gust Rider and make a flying wolf. I'm just saying, it's on the table, Slyo.
flying wolf. No, what we might
Sky
want
Wolf,
is
Sky Wolf, just like that helicopter that people like. Also, our opponent's already down to 18 cards, so who knows? Maybe we just do them in that way.
we could make an Airbud sequel.
No, the 4/3 unit was 6 away from doing its mastery. They just did bad. That's all. Oh,
That Tarzan's a bit frustrating.
it's pretty big, but I don't care because I'm probably just gonna swing in, onslaught a coin onto. I don't know.
Coin on 1/4 or coin onto lifesteal? The thing is, like, okay, we're going to be getting to the point very soon where they're going to pump that 2/2. It might be worth just silencing it before they get to the pump zone. I don't know. That's tough. Like,
Yeah, because we'll be taking big damage.
yeah.
I think we
Like-
still wait and respond with it to make them blow the pump spell and blow their turn. Like if they spend
Well,
6 and do very little.
Can you respond to that?
No, you can't.
Well, I mean, like I can do it before they swing in with it. I can just silence
Right, but we'll
it.
still be taking 6.
Yeah, we'll take 6,
Yeah, but it would still be a 6/6 at that point.
yeah, it gets rid of a buff though, and it's only till end of turn. So like, yeah, I'll deal with it being a
Hopefully-
6/6. That's fine. If it takes their entire goddamn turn, yeah.
Okay, so we wait until
Now, and
yeah.
You just gonna take 13?
We gotta throw blocks on that Terrazon.
yeah, we're blocking the Terrazon. It's just a matter of how we can 2. They only get 1 if we, or they get 2 if we block it this way. Well, yeah, because that's
Yeah, they
8
get-
total. Yeah,
Yeah, they get 2 of them this way.
yeah, I'm fine with that.
And then we could immortal. There's not really a good immortalize in there.
1 for endurance on a Blood Wolf might not be a bad plan.
So we don't have any attacks. We're gonna have.
Let's
We
see
can
what
also
we
wait
draw
till we
first.
draw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so now we definitely want to do it, I think.
Just to get more board presence.
I think so. The question is, do we want to make another flying threat, or do we want to make the lifesteal unit very chonky so it can swing in? Probably that. And then we do still get to play it.
Yeah, the big thing there is that that'll let us, and then we just keep milling too.
Oh, I forgot to swing. Fuck. It's okay. First game of the night. You're allowed to make mistakes.
It's not that bad either, though, because now you have profitable blocks on every single one of their creatures. They can't swing it at all.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, how many is it discards every time? 2? Okay,
2.
so we'll kill him in another, like, 5 turns.
5 turn clock.
Could be a mill, yeah.
Oh, that's a danger. Okay, that's helpful. That's really helpful, actually.
Turns
Yeah.
into a 3/1, yeah.
Yeah, it removes its exalted advantage pretty hard.
Yeah, not only that, but then all of a sudden as a 3/1, it gets blocked by your 1/4 on the ground.
Yeah.
So you still get to mill here. 5 turn clock.
You know,
Teleport, sigil. Okay, we have a lot of strong draws. We have our, okay, they're just throwing that away to get the,
Be exalted on something.
yeah, the question is, do we block with Blood Wolf to get the lifesteal and mastery work?
we block with both Blood Wolf and Stalwart and just get everything rolling. Like,
Yep.
I think they're just doing this to throw it over to another unit.
And in the colors that they are, they don't have, like, mass 1 damage to everything or anything like that, so...
Yeah, so we really, okay, they're gonna temper to kill the wolf.
Okay, well, they got exactly the 1. Okay.
Damn. Good to see
Okay,
it.
so they got the overwhelm.
Yeah, I'm wondering how best to block the overwhelm here. Because we need to keep the mill plan going is the thing.
So put him on 9.
Yeah.
Okay, we milled the tempered unit.
Yeah, so that's good.
Need something that shifts this.
Yeah, we have a lot of good draws. We're just not pulling them.
Shit!
That's beefy.
And it's got the 6th power to make it way beefier. Okay.
We might just be dead.
Okay, so we've got some...
You're not dead.
God, we have to make horrible blocks to not die, though.
Yeah.
How do you think we have to do it?
1/4 and a 2/2 on the 6/3.
And a 2/2? And then...
Yes. And then the 2/1 on the Berserk unit.
It's the 2/2 because it has overwhelm. You want to
Because
make
it has
sure you don't get
overwhelm.
anything
Yeah.
through.
And now you're going to take 1 from lethal. And now you've got a turn to draw Wrath of God.
Anything, yeah.
Okay, we get this.
the
not good
Decimate
enough.
8
just
turns
barely.
ago didn't do it. Yeah, damn.
It wouldn't have been good
It
enough
wouldn't have
anyway.
been good enough anyway. Yeah, because it's too wide. Dang.
Dang it. So yeah, the aggression. This bird tried really hard to make it happen.
Yeah. We didn't draw into any really strong options, so it happens. I misplayed a couple times.
The missed attack earlier wouldn't have done any difference.
Yeah.
I think, and I don't think not taking the 6 and using the taking 4 instead wouldn't have done
The
anything
only thing that
either,
maybe would have changed it is doing the onslaught and getting through
That's-
2 cards deeper. Yeah.
Yeah.
Redraw.
I've got to bow out, so I will catch you
All right.
later. Good luck with the rest of this.
Take it easy.
All right, later.
I mean, it is unblockable Cobalt Coin with a kill at the end. It's very slow at first, though. But God, the fixing. Yeah, no, the mana's too good. I'll go for it.
All right.
We'll try it. Watch now, I flood super hard.
You're a 3-color deck. You sometimes just would prioritize getting this fixing than the draws.
Absolutely.
Reporting in.
Oni Patrol.
Oh man, that's a really good card to see after throwing Nightblade. Get something exalted. Oh, neat. Like an unblockable? Sounds
Ooh,
great.
they're going all in.
They are going very fast, so we might just. When are we Smoke Dancer? Because I'm gonna throw this onto the bus. Except it does get bigger as soon as they play a unit, right? All right, we need to get a unit down that
Well,
can.
it's onslaught, so they have to swing in with it and then play a unit, I think, or does that only after they play? No, that's
That's the bear
only
arms
applies.
is giving it the buff.
Bear arm. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
it's the bear arms that we're worried about. I'm gonna do Nightblade so that I can get a guaranteed swing in. Inferiority complex on whatever's the most dangerous. Felric's choice. That's the plan.
Mhm.
Defend the throne.
Oh, they buffed Crownwatch Paladin back up at some point.
Yeah,
It was
was,
2-1 for a while.
yeah, it was just too unplayable. It was just fucking miserable. Oh. All right, now the $1 million question is, how long do we wait until we play Falrooks? Right now. Okay. That'll do. Oh? Oh?
They have a response. Are they going to give it Aegis?
Are you just... They're probably
No.
reading Falrook's choice, if we're being honest. Is probably what it is.
Also, maybe what they have in hand is probably a just
It's probably a strength of whatever. Yeah.
strength of many or something that could have saved many things, but not okay. Hello,
Yeah.
that's a big creature. Well, big enough.
I think I just inferiority complex to break the Aegis.
The Aegis,
and then
yeah,
do this
I
to
think
just
so.
turn it off. Because otherwise, it's not
All that does otherwise is it just
breaks.
it doesn't
Aegis.
target the opponent with it. I think it probably tries to play it and then it's whiffs basically.
Do we want to make it a -3 Aegis unit though, or we could force it to attack? That might actually be better.
Well, it wouldn't be a -3 Aegis unit. I think it would get blocked by the Aegis.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, we can try Curse of Loneliness.
You're mine now.
Yeah, no, it forces me to choose a unit to curse. And it does its best. That whiffs.
Which I guess forcing it to attack, you can attack and you can block it, but
Yeah.
yeah.
And like, they
And you got
might-
the immortalize, so you can get its effects back.
What, the, Oh, if they kill this, you mean? Yeah.
Says you can't
Yeah.
play with fire.
Damn, they're really going in on the aggro, though.
Mm-hmm.
Hot damn. Alright, yeah, show me your move. Okay. Makes sense. Probably just immortalize, right? Yeah.
Not that flying unblockable is a particularly good combination, but it gives the +3/+3, so...
It does. Oh, it's already cursed, so it can't be cursed
Yeah.
again. Right. So now they have to deal with giving me armor.
Which is really good for you.
Yeah.
That gets... Doesn't have overwhelm, so you need to block it.
I mean, not this turn.
If you want to take
but-
7, you want to take 6.
Yeah, I mean, I've got inflict counters. It's fine. We have an answer. Probably. Unless we get, like, super unlucky. Yeah, it gives them 3 power back, which is a little annoying, but, like, I think the chance of counter spell is fairly low. Yo, thank you for the resub, Hawkeye. One sec. I have to continue video on YouTube.
The most frustrating change YouTube has done, I swear.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Keep watching? Yeah, man. Still do want to watch it. All right. Now we're schmoving. Yep. Yep. Probably on the smoke dancer, right? Like the other one's already unblockable. Word. That's a really good one to get this late. Ooh, I actually don't know which one to play first. Probably,
I think the Oni stalwart just because it
Blocks
blocks
better.
it without needing help, you know?
yeah, and then I can swing in for... I think this turn I swing in for
with
2.
just one of them.
It put him to 15, and then the clock gets moving proper.
Not quite. You'd have to swing with the 5/5 to do that because it goes down to 15, and you're doing 7 with those.
Yeah.
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 You can leave the 2/2 back for this turn. As necessary.
Oh, that's good to turn into a 1/1 probably. Ooh, or Gust Rider first. Oh, right. Onslaught.
You gotta attack first, yeah.
Yeah.
You're putting down 2 blockers, so I would go ahead and go with both at this point. Make that clock be they're dead next turn.
Are we assuming I'm putting down both here?
I would. Unless you draw into something better.
Yeah.
A delightful breeze.
Oh man, they have 1 card in hand. The chance of unkindness going off is really high. But like we win next turn. We win next turn. I need to not be a huge fucking dumbass. And that guy gets exalted on
Your
the-
other Oni get +1 and gets exalted. I don't think it's gonna matter. You just need to block.
No, yeah, I'm just gonna weaken this fool a little bit. Okay, they've got something. They've got something they can play. Oh, okay. Alright.
You still have 2 blockers, so unless they pull a large amount of damage out of their ass, they are... Nope, you're good.
It's a reasonable amount
Does
of
nothing.
damage out of their ass, but I mean, I'm just gonna take the trade. Cool. Alright, well, just gonna win this, yeah. How has every YouTube update for at least the past 5 years managed to consistently make the site worse? Because
Investors.
it is not in service of the people, it's in service of the corporations. It's in service of capitalism instead of the people, so it sucks for the people. Great for the corporations though, they love it. Unfortunately what they forget is eventually when you make it too awful for the people stop using it, and then the corporations close it down and try and invest in something else. You know how it is. This is probably a redraw, just because the plays are not good early.
Yeah, you don't have any regular actual plays aside from that equipment or the bring down. This one has at least the Linray guy.
It's got
and
2 evangels in it, so
Yeah.
we do need to draw into Justice, but I believe we can get there. 2 playable units is fine for a start. That gives us at least 3 turns.
That is 3 turns of playables, yeah. They went down 1, so.
Very good. Very good. You love to
So now
see
you
it.
get to play up a card.
Absolutely. That's one of my favorite things.
2 cards, actually.
Yeah. Just starting with more mana than my
There you
opponent.
go.
Oh, cool. I drew Emerald Coin. Weird. It's almost like this deck is fucking loaded with Green Source's Bannerman and Ancient Manuals. Yeah.
I mean, it's the better of the 2. It really doesn't matter between the 2, I feel like.
Yeah, they're gonna blow up one of them probably. I just don't think I'm gonna get Emerald Coin off unless I draw another power, and it's a little bit warmer, but it's fine.
You play to what you got.
I'm just not sure if I want to do this or if I want to go for Inflict Conscience. I'll leave that open for next turn. Honestly, Bloodwolf isn't one that runs away with the game immediately on activation. So, like, if it goes off and I Inflict Conscience, we can still get out of there. Okay. See what you throw away. I'm interested to learn. I'm interested in this. 2 power, huh?
Oh, if they've got plenty, or they have exactly as much as they need.
Who can say? Now, question is, what's the plan here?
I think it's Stalwart and Inflict a Conscience.
Probably
Or-
on the Raven.
Don't Inflict a Conscience yet, because if they attack in with the 2/3, you can just double block it, trade your 2/2 away for it, and
Well,
then
that-
you keep the...
Yeah, no, I'm thinking Inflict Conscience for the Raven, because they're at 1 card
Okay,
in hand.
yeah.
I think if we shut them down at this point, they're out of moves, and as soon as we draw a 5th power, we got Marsh Dragon, and as soon as we draw a 7th, we got Bane Wolf. And, like,
Yeah.
also, Emerald Ring is hella inevitability with Oni Stalwart. Like, oh boy. All
Okay,
right.
they're going all in. Interesting.
They may have some power to do this. We will find out.
Yeah.
Did they draw another combat trick? They drew another conflagrate.
That's interesting that they decided to kill that one instead of the one that kills your Oni.
Yeah.
I guess if they want to keep the wolf around, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, if we draw this, we do get dragon next turn if we draw power correctly. And then we have a 4/4 on the board.
And you also would probably prefer the chance to kill the wolf anyway, if they
Yeah.
offer the chance.
Okay, they have another spell, I guess. And yeah, if they offer me a chance to kill the wolf before Mastery pops, I'll take it. I doubt they will, because they keep holding up spells like that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's gonna activate it, gets +2/+2. I mean, I think we
Do you
just
wanna
acolyte, kill that thing.
Yeah. Because you've got a way to kill that dog on board. It sucks, but, I mean, you do.
Yeah.
And it does just make your dragon better as the more your dudes die. And also, that's active now, right?
One
Close.
more.
All right.
One more. Yeah. Well, they drew a unit, unfortunately. They keep drawing gas, which is a shame. Oh, tight. Well, do we really want to bring down anything? This will just be a 4/5 without lifesteal, which isn't, like, amazing. And that'll be a 2/2 without quick
You
draw.
can wait.
I think we just ring. Ring and relax. We're just trying to draw into power at this point. All right.
Power.
Yeah, not optimal. It's a little slow, but
Does work, though.
next turn. Yeah.
And you're not really even in the worst situation of all time or nothing. I'd probably pump the 2/4, become a 2/5. All of a sudden, it's outside of kill range from the dog,
Yo.
and yeah. They're drawing power at this point, it seems like.
Thick. So Marsh Dragon, get rid of probably the 2/1 to get a 3/5. And also
yes, a 3/5, and you gain 4, so
helps me stabilize a little bit. Also turns this into a 4/4.
yep. All of a sudden, your board is better than theirs.
Incredibly so, yeah. Yeah, seeing Smoke Dancer go off in limited has to feel pretty shitty. Like, it's gotta be like, oh man.
oh, do you want to have a 6/6 actually?
Yeah, do we just make this thing not able to block?
Make it worthless?
Yeah, I mean, I could just also... What are you saying? What you said want to make a 6/6? What are you thinking?
Because it makes the center card a 6/6 as well as the allied dragon ally, right?
It only goes
Allies
off once.
only go off once?
Allies
It
are
really
once.
does?
Yeah,
Huh.
allies are one only, unfortunately.
Dang.
I know. I think I'm still gonna play it though, because it's still
Yeah.
but I don't really I mean I guess
I think
yeah.
you put it on the dog.
I don't
yeah,
want the wolf to
because-
block. That's true. And then if we draw Falruk's Choice, we get to just obliterate that dog for free.
Mhm.
We break dog.
At this point, you are basically ready to start swinging in.
I am going to start swinging. I mean, I have a 4/3 deadly dragon. Like, what are they going to do? Stop it? It can't block, so it's not. I'm not doing that with it. I'll tell you that much. I might put a ring on it just to make it more threatening even faster. Sure, you know, audiences loved Dread Hellkite, but wait until they see the sequel, Dread Hellkite 2. Other nice thing about this not being able to block means I can swing this in next turn. And
Turn into a 4/7.
get the mastery, turn to a 4/7, yeah. Yeah, you can re-get ally if it goes to the graveyard and is replayed, or if you like pull it back to your hand and replay it. Ally is refreshed in the same way most texts are, but yeah, it's once per play. Oh no. I mean,
That's actually not the card I would have killed.
no, me neither. Well, probably just working on that dragon.
Just wait for as long as possible to need to use that bring down because you don't want to spend it on a 0/5.
Yeah, absolutely not. I will, however.
Oh, I like this.
Oh, I'm really feeling it. I will, however, SpongeBob. Absolutely, I will give him the big unkindness. They're gonna have to hold this. This is gonna suck. Oh, they played a unit. Damn. Again, this
Dog
really
two.
this forces their hand though, which is great. Also, if we ever draw to 7, we pretty much win because like
Yeah.
the inevitability is already here via Emerald Ring. This is why I said Emerald Ring is good, by the way, and was very excited to get one.
It's extremely slow, but it works. And
Yeah.
that's actually important.
Sometimes the game takes forever to end, and being able to just do a little more every turn. Okay, do we just shoot the...
At this point, yeah, you just shoot it down and you put the power on the 5, become a 5/7, 8 instead, I think. They can kill that in response, actually, but they wouldn't be able to next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you've got one in hand still, then absolutely you swing in.
Yeah, and then, yeah, they can't block this without getting everything dead.
Oh, right, they can't block it at all. That other dog has cowardice.
Cowardice, yeah. Yeah, that one dragon kicks ass, in case you didn't know. The one dragon's fucking great. And yeah, there's 9 damage in him. And we still have our blocker. Only stalwart, you my only friend. Yo, nice hats, dragon. We'll get some hats for you, Smoke Dancer, don't worry. Sick.
Nice.
Sick.
That's better than hats right there.
Yeah, and we can spellcraft it too, so we just get to draw as well.
Mhm.
Bird with a shield. Bird with a shield. Oh, sick. I would like I would like 1 fire, please. All right, cool. So
You attack all in.
I think so, right? Like
Yeah, there's no reason not to.
Yeah, because I still have 2 blockers back, and I'm at 23 health total. And next turn, I very much win. Unkindness. Damn, nice Thunderbird. No! They stunned my dragon. You have... Did they forget they have no... Oh, I guess they want the life gain.
They can't block with it, so that's
Yeah.
better than doing nothing.
Yeah, true. It's pretty dead regardless. Speaking of pretty dead regardless, we should be able to just swing in. Bird up. The worst show on television. Yeah, alright. As soon as I hit him with the bird up, they had to concede.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry. Okay. I love unkindness.
It's a good card, yeah.
It's just always good. Like, having 3 1/1 tokens that fly is so versatile. Like, just 3 1/1s with evasion is just like, yes, please. Did you know that simultaneously combat tricks and equipment exist? Wow.
It's a 2-mana spell that gives you 3 power and flying. It's pretty good.
Ugh. The big no plays until forehand. Yeah.
You can play
Kadash.
almost.
We can Bannerman. See what we need on Bannerman turn.
You gotta see what you draw here for certain.
Yeah. If we weren't on draw, I wouldn't go for this. Oh, baby.
It's a bit rough, is what that is.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It'll work out. See.
There we go.
So probably just Bannerman Blue, I think.
If you wanna, yeah, Bannerman Blue, and then you get black out of that.
Yeah.
So you can play that wretched Raven.
Well, I won't be able to next turn, sadly.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Depleted power, but I'd rather have a presence this year.
Bleed them dry.
Okay. That works. That you play that next turn, that's great.
Yeah. We do still Shadow here, which gives this thing a little bit of a buff, which sucks, but that's fine. They swing in with this thing, we double block it, they get a 1-for-1 and feel dumb. And then we just flying, turn off probably this Exalted unit, because this one's always just a 1-1. And then we have Bird Access. I don't like to guess too hard. Yeah, they might have teleport. Probably. 4 power, they better have a trick. I'm gonna be really disappointed in them if they don't have a trick and they just did a 1-for-1 with their 3/4. Oh, please. You're gold. There you go. Alright, sick. Okay, that's fun. Oh, you get to do that immediately, too. Okay, so they had to give up a unit for it at the very least. So we just turn...
Yeah.
What do we turn off, though? That thing? It can swing
Turn
in.
it so it becomes a can't. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, the Exalted thing might go off, but we hope we get better removal then, and if we ever get Falrook's Choice, then we just get to blow them out entirely. And we've made them use endless cards. Also, next turn, for what it's worth, we do have a game.
You've actually managed.
Bomb.
Yeah, you actually managed to curve out, weirdly enough, with that hand.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. yeah, you just gotta feel it, you know? I'll just take 2 things. If I drop Falrook's Choice,
they
though,
want to put it on that other one.
Oh, they super do. And they want to even more than they realize. Because this. Also, if we draw Power 7, another Bane Wolf. Damn. Well, here's hoping for Bane Wolf. Alright.
I guess you'll leave the 3/3 back this turn.
Yeah. Don't let him get the mastery on that little shit.
Yeah. Because you really don't want them to have that when you could Bane Wolf. You don't want to be deadly when Bane Wolf isn't on yet, is the problem. You know?
Okay. Didn't think about that, did you, Tim? Didn't think so, Tim. Ooh, I might actually just make a 2/5 here. Because then that...
Yeah, that might actually be better, honestly. Well, I don't necessarily know better, but it's a different play that's probably about as useful.
I think this also will bait removal for 1 additional turn without putting me at any more risk. Therefore, theoretically being a better play long term. So now we swing in with the 3/3, leave the 2/5 back, and put a Bane Wolf on the field.
Yeah.
We hold on to Gust Rider until we've drawn at least 2 more power, and then we just use Gust Rider to throw away the power. This is where Gust Rider is like, we drew it into an awkward situation, but we now know we're setting it up.
You can attack him with that Bane Wolf safely.
Oh, do they not have 6 defense?
They don't have 6 power in defense.
You hate to see it. And this thing does get deadly if it survives. The question is, do I silence it to prevent the Exalted?
I think you would silence the deadly.
Like after
If given
it's
the option.
in motion?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Because they'll probably put it on that. I mean, it's unblockable now, so they're kind of hosed. No, giving it to the big boy seasoning.
I guess because that does become big enough to attack past your stuff.
So I think now we silence it.
Yeah. So it can't get big enough at this point.
Correct. And then, word up. There are indeed many paths to victory, and I'm doing my best to keep you from doing any of them. Hell, even if they harsh rule, I'm actually in an okay spot, which is great. Okay.
You went on board, so...
Yeah, like, go to 13. I will go ahead and do 11, 15, almost. 2, 1,
that
1
does
pulses.
almost nothing.
Oh no.
Oh, that's fantastic, too. You might want to actually just eat the Gust Rider instead of drawing cards for that.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just chomp a Gusty. And then we gain a bunch of health. Have another flyer. Bane Wolf in that ass. Hold this thing
how much
back
do you have in hand right now?
Huh?
It's 6 plus you've got 13 on board. Yeah, next turn you win.
Yeah. Yeah, this leaves me able to block this to prevent the deadly. Not that it matters, now this is unblockable. This also gives us Sky Lethal separate from Bane Wolf, so if Bane Wolf and anything lives, well, just Bane Wolf because we have Emerald Ring. Yeah, so they have to kill Bane Wolf or at least 2 flyer, like the Bane Wolf and 2 flyer. It's what I'm saying is that was a very hard to answer situation for our opponent.
Yep.
Yeah, evasion's good. Go figure. Oh, nuts.
This is not a good hand.
No, that's
this is one playable.
Bad one. Yo, thanks for the follow, the Swister.
This is also not great.
Yikes. Yeah, we got some rough ones. Well, we got our power.
This is better. This is way better.
We got power. We'll do Primal, Shadow, Justice. We have 2 3-drops.
It's a bit slow, but
Okay, now
that's
we
not
actually
that
play
bad.
this Shadow.
Yeah.
Because we only need 1 Primal, but we do need 2 Shadow. Eventually, for like Dread Hellkite.
And if you have to, you've got the Cobalt Coin in your hand to play as Primal. I know you don't want to play it as Primal, but you do have it in your hand.
Well, I also have a Primal Sigil, so
yeah.
I will opt to use the Sigil. And we'll see which one out of these 2 I play first, depending on A, what I draw, B, what they play. Yeah, that was 2 very rough draws. But again, when you do, 9 drafts for a total of like, God, I don't know. It ends up being an average of like 7 or 8 games per when you actually do really well. It's so many fucking games. Like if you go 4 and 3, which is a little above average, that's 7 games. So
Minimum number of games is 3.
3.
Maximum number of games is 9.
Yep. 7-2.
Or 6-3.
They do get a curse of their
Let's
choice.
see what you got.
This is gonna be annoying. Superiority doesn't really do much on its own. Huh.
Okay. Does that interact like I think it might? Does the Electropy do the damage, or does the unit do the damage?
It deals 1 damage to its owner, so they may have given us fast mastery. Yes.
They think they might have just given you fast mastery, yeah.
And I think I'm gonna Cobalt Coin just to get this fool off the field. Because, well, no, but it's gonna be able to attack it as a 4/4. So. Yeah, I don't know. This is a tough turn. Oh, we definitely Shadow, so now we have Perfect Influence. Like, they're gonna make this thing big is the problem, but I think we just Blood Wolf now.
Yep, that works.
Man,
That's
that makes
interesting.
that makes Electropy even fucking worse.
Yeah, that's
And it-
probably the worst curse, like
Yeah, just
maybe in the game.
Dead ass. Oh, it does that too? That's bad. Yo, Yggdrasil, thank you for the bits.
Oh, they didn't attack in? Why?
I don't know. But I want some stuff to kind of like be dead now. So I guess I'm just gonna play shit.
Yeah, feel free. Like then they attack in with the. Now, does that 4/4? Does that continue to increase in size? It doesn't, right? It only gets to do it.
Mastery is once, yeah.
No, I mean the creature they have.
That's an ultimate, yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's an ultimate.
Yeah, they will get to draw
So-
a curse of their choice, which is gonna suck because they're gonna draw like something good. But yeah, Electropy does nothing on lifesteal units, advances opponent mastery. Yo, I respect this though. They're doing some shit and making it work, but they're a fucking coward. Oh man, I really want to draw one of my 2 bring downs.
Their cowardice is paying off for them right now, but
Yeah. Not for the reasons they think. I might just Linray in here. Faint combat trick. Damn, they didn't bite.
well, they did bite, but like they were going to make sure that you tried to at least 2 for 2 with it instead of letting you 1 for 1.
Yeah.
That's good though.
Yes.
And there it goes
I like this.
on the line right there.
So now I can block one of these, double block this one, let them trade with one of the wolves. If they do
See
swing it
what
in.
curse they got. You gotta swing with the other one too, buddy. It's forced.
Yeah, it's like it's not a choice, man. That's reckless. That's what I did. Okay, so how do we do these blocks? 3-6 here, 2-3, 2-3.
You can put both 2-3s on the 4-4. That is like forced, or you'd put it on the one that's not forced to attack. Actually, if they did attack with both of them.
Yeah, and then do the 3-6 on the other one. Okay.
If you even do that, you're gaining 4 back.
So we just double block this fool.
I think so. Yeah.
Force him to take one of the wolves.
Yeah, they were hemming and hawing so hard over that, there was no way they had a trick.
Yeah. And that helps us work towards a wolf mastery. Ah, fuck. Oh, bitch.
There you go. Good shit.
Okay, so we just do that yesterday when they have 0 power, so there's no way they can stop it. And then we swing in to scare them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. Don't flinch. Damn. We really need to draw a way to deal with this bird and or a way to get in that ass.
I mean, your axe is a way to get in, actually, because it turns into a 4-5 if they swing with the bird again.
Wait. How?
On the dog.
Oh, you mean if I double block this, then I get to... Yeah. Or you're saying
I
put
don't
it on
mean
the
double
dog.
block. I'm just saying, if they swing in with the 2-1 flyer, just put it on the dog. It's a 4-5. It can attack past the 4-4.
Yeah, right. Good shit. Good call.
And then if they, then it becomes a 6-5. Sorry, 6-7.
Yeah, actually, I might just let them just single block and let them swing past if they do both. Because then, yeah, this thing becomes huge.
And they are very paralyzed
incisive.
with choice here.
Ooh, boy.
That would have been really easy to do, actually, and I'm surprised they didn't already do it.
Yeah.
They didn't play it. And then immediately, I don't understand their plays. I think they're just maybe new.
The question is, do we buff the dog?
The fact that
and
they
swing
didn't
the
attack
dog?
is kind of a problem now.
Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, one sec. Mute. You just roped and you're telling me, TikTok, eat my shorts. Yeah, I don't know. Do we play it on the wolf here and not swing? That might be the right choice. Just gum them up a bit more. Because if they double block it, we only get the 4-4. Yeah, let's see what we draw. We have some answers. Oh, they were doing it on themselves? That could be fair, too. Either way. I just don't like emotes. I'll be real, just don't like emotes. Okay, that's a 7-7 Exalted, and that's a bad time for me.
Sure is.
At least it still only gets one of the units. Please, silence. Please draw silence from my deck. That'll do. Kinda. It'll stop it once, at least. I need good removal. What do I have in my deck that could be good removal?
If you do the trade and they put it on the flyer, bring down would work. But
Yeah.
like,
We have one bring down left. Yeah, it's no longer 2 bring downs. Okay, we're just
Okay.
turtle stacking. Are you not going to swing with your 7-7?
you absolute coward.
Oh my god. I mean, I'm gonna swing in with my 7-7. If they block,
If you do that, you
they
die.
can kill me. Yeah, I'm wondering if they'll go for it though, because they've been really bad at this.
Come on, this is incredibly easy, opponent. What are you doing?
I want them to know. I want them to learn. If they get hit by this, they've made a grave error. Hey, there they go.
There you go.
Put it on the flyer. Oh my god! I'm giving you a route to win the game. Thank you. Good lord. Honestly, that match was getting excruciating just for the fucking clock. That happens sometimes. Especially when I'm streaming. I get tilted when people rope too much. I have no idea why they didn't swing with their 7/7 Exalted. Like, worst case, they kill a bunch of my stuff. Best case, I kill it, and then they win. Yeah. Two primals that aren't playable. No, I don't like this hand. We'll keep... what are these draws?
One that can kill a lot of flyers. There's that. It's not good otherwise,
Man, I guess we're feeling it. I'll go for it.
Beset by the powers of chaos and randomness. There you go. That's something. That helps a lot. That helps a ton right there.
Yeah, that gets us our shadow right away. That's scary, though. Ticking Granite in T1 is very worrying when they play Skycrack. Oh,
and
well,
there it is.
Hey, you know what, though?
Hey, it gets flying.
Great. Yeah, I was going to say, can't wait for that to get flying when it hits me so that I can instantly murder it on the spot and silence it so that you can't recur it. Not a chance. Also, this is going to keep them from swinging it until they have a trick to do so, which is good times. I'm going to block this, let that thing get flying. They're going to be like, what the? And then I'm going to kill it. And they're going to be like, oh, man.
They want to spend a trick on saving their ticking granite, and they can. That doesn't help them much, actually, if they do that. Interesting. That's an interesting trick.
I mean, it gets part of the mastery faster, so that's neat. I think I still just shoot it, though, huh? I mean, it's only going to do 2 this turn, and it's not like Bring Down does less. And if I wait till next turn, then I can play Bannerman and do Bring Down. Yeah. Let's do some clock efficiency. I'll take 2 in exchange for that. Because it gets this credited off the field, too. There's not going for it.
Yeah, that's all they wanted to do, though, is like they wanted that.
Oh, absolutely. I'm hoping that's the only line they have. That'll be great. Wow. Well, thanks for playing out your hand and showing me exactly that I have nothing to worry about once I shoot this idiot. Congrats.
So you get that double shadow, and your influence is all set.
Yeah, double shadow so that we have... Well,
you
no,
have
I
a double
need a
shadow
Justice
card
still.
in your hand.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah. They could... I mean, they triple block it, and then it would die. Yeah, no reason. Like, whatever, they're the aggro deck, we shut them down, we're probably at an advantage. Soon I get Mistrust. That'll screw them up pretty good.
Yeah, they started with that in their hands, and we knew that they had that, but...
Yeah, we'll just Mistrust. Mistrust also gives us a lot of, Headsman's Axe. YouTube, you are doing it so much more than once every hour now. What the fuck? It used to be once an hour.
Hey, are you still there?
Yeah. Doing a little bit more still. Well, good news. They gave us a bunch of paladins. Do I kill one of these wizards?
Yeah. Over what? The flyer? I guess I should consider killing the flyer instead.
Yeah.
Because, like, what spells do you worry about, really, when they're empty-handed?
Just when there's 2 of them, it bothers me a bit.
Yeah, but the flyer is the thing that's actually doing damage to you right now.
True. And I could just
swinging with the... Yeah,
so
not with the
grandma's
1/4,
turning
but
over
everything
tomorrow.
else. Sure.
Shout out to my granny for being named the witchiest name possible, Dorothy. Happy
Yo.
Halloween, everybody. You all
Thanks
got
for the
any spooky
resub.
plans for tomorrow?
Got any spooky plans for tomorrow? Not for me, no. I'll be doing a pretty short, normal stream, all told. But I will definitely be hosting over to my good friend Doc, who's one of the best up-and-coming streamers, one of the great new talents of 2019. I would say Forbes 30 under 30 streamer Doc, MDCT.
You put me on that before you.
Yeah. It's fine. I mean, let's be real. I'm 29. I got like 4 months on it anyway. I missed my chance. It's cool.
Doc, the best new streamer of 2019.
Yeah.
Who started in 2017.
Yeah, exactly. No. Hey.
2017.
When have any of those lists ever been correct in history? Answer
point,
me.
yeah.
That's what I fucking thought.
So yeah, I'm doing a marathon stream tomorrow for 16 hours, starting at noon EST to 4 in the morning. I've got a lot of good stuff happening that day. I have on the docket Clock Tower 3, which is hilarious and bad.
Oh, speaking of nice.
Nice. The Thing PS2 game, as in the sequel to John Carpenter's The Thing that's turned into a PS2 game.
Yeah.
That's a thing that exists. I didn't know that. Also, Luigi's Mansion comes out tomorrow. Gonna try that out. And I have a bunch of RPG Maker horror games that I'm gonna play through.
That is a wonderful, spooky game, and sounds like a great spooky afternoon and evening.
And late morning. Or early morning.
Yeah. And when are you starting that off? Pretty early, right?
Noon Eastern Standard Time, so noon EST, and going till 4 in the morning the next day.
All right, so I'll probably run a small little streamer-uni in there and toss you all over. So look forward to that.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'll do something that pulls numbers or whatever. I'll think about it. Let me just do numbers for you real quick. Some people hate when people say do numbers, but I always earnestly mean do numbers.
Yeah.
Unkindness on 2 and 3 power, 3 color. So.
All 3 colors on Kindness on 2. I'm also going to be wearing a Breadsheet Ghost costume the entire time. A black sheet, don't worry about it. It's not a white sheet.
I have realized I am white in 2019 and therefore will not be wearing a white ghost costume.
Exactly, yes.
Very good. The thing now is I have Unkindness and Emerald Ring, so there's a very good chance I've won the game at this point, and my opponent may not realize it yet.
Unless they can curve out for the entire rest of the game with creatures every turn, that Unkindness is going to be good.
Yeah, and I think I'm just going to give this thing -1/-1. It doesn't really affect any trades, but I kind of want to have some presence on the board.
A small incision.
I just had the realization that I haven't played this in a while, but I just remember that there's an in-game. I could just be watching you in-game.
You could be. I also have a side stream up for what it's worth, but if you want to, do your own music and all that, absolutely, you can just watch in-game.
Well, the worst of all this is I just opened up Steam, and literally I just updated to the new fucking library, and I don't know how to traverse it at all.
There's a new library?
It sucks ass.
Oh no! It looks so much worse!
I think we're actually gonna Ghost Rider out this Headsman's Axe. I don't think it's good here. Yeah. Gotta attack first. God damn it. I'm so bad at it. Oh well. It's fine. I'll make it work out.
I mean, if you attacked in with it, that would have just contributed to that,
yeah, that thing getting big.
mastery.
Yeah. I will never do Onslaught on a 1/1 correctly because my brain refuses to assume I'm supposed to attack before a 1-drop gets put down. I'm too dumb for
That's
that.
fair.
I'm too stupid for that. I've been playing cards too long.
I mean, I played Cons of Tarkir. I fucking forgot Raid all the time. It's alright.
Yeah. Oh boy. I mean, probably just gonna suit up. Force them to... They'll only be able to kill one thing unless they do a trick. I have not seen the new library and I'm very scared of it. I'm not excited to see it.
Oh, it's so slow. Oh no.
Oh no. Speaking of
God,
slow,
yeah, it takes
It has to
multiple
load
seconds.
It has to load up every single piece of these new pages individually.
Mine is not updated yet, and I'm very excited.
Oh, I totally want to know what all of my friends' achievements they've gotten in various games.
Hell yeah. Finally, someone will appreciate my high score in UNIST. So that's on 2, so it'll swing in one more time. So if I just armor up here, then they only get 1 unit. I mean, they only get 1 now, right? If I double block this?
Is the option to sort by meta score on the new library? What?
That's godlike.
The fakest thing.
I guess I just take it.
God, there's nowhere good to leave Steam on now without it causing bandwidth problems. All right.
I could silence this thing to keep it from becoming a bigger threat, because it will get +1/+1 and overwhelm, which will then be a 5/6 overwhelm, which is kind of an issue. I'm just trying to draw power into Silverwing Commander, if we're being honest. Everything else is ancillary at this point. I'll throw 2 birds under this, and then they'll get 1 of these. Yeah, I'll 3-for-1 block it.
Hey, did you know that on October 3rd, Keep Honking, I'm Dragon Installing achieved undefeated, which is going 7-0 in the draft?
Weird. Keep Honking, I'm Dragon Installing is such a good name.
It's quite good, yeah.
As soon as I found out Discord custom statuses let me put emotes in, and I remembered, since I'm on the sole Guilty Gear server because I'm a fucking asshole, I have a Dragon Install emote. So I just immediately was like, oh hell yeah.
I'm using Weird Mario for mine.
Oh, I'll take 2. Dude, was your plan?
I'm not gonna let you give that to someone else.
Yeah, was your plan more complex than that, or no? So that's a no then. Very good.
So I missed the draft portion of this. What is your overall deck theme here?
Yeah, dumb.
It's kind of just, I would say it's a good stuff deck. It's a good stuff that's been working deck, but it is mostly a this color combo good stuff deck.
Yeah, like at this point, I'm just waiting to draw some shit.
With some of the birds.
I'm considering it because I don't mind trading a couple birds for stuff.
Yeah.
Because then it makes my Headsman's Axe very good if I draw a shadow, but I do need to draw a shadow. Yeah, I've got Blood Wolf.
Not with all of them.
Just
but
2, yeah.
Yeah. And you keep that 2/2 back so you can block the 1/2. That makes sense.
Yeah, like if they want to throw all their eggs in one basket, it could be a problem. I mean, let's think. +2, +2, +1, +2, so that's +3, +4, so that's a 6/8. That's still pretty big. But like, for what it's worth, if we throw a bunch of stuff under a bus, that just means Headsman's Axe is very good. Oh, right, they discarded, so those are slightly bigger this turn. So I guess we'll take 5. Oh no. Oh no.
My God, can you not group by library? Like library that
How do we
you
block
own?
here, do you think?
You block by a little bit rough. You do block some. You block the 2-1 with your 1/1. That's pretty clear. And just do your most profitable blocks probably. So get rid of everything except for the 3/4, and then you just have chump blocks in the Ravens.
This one can't block, so we'll take.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Also, Doc, the little play icon next to games lets you just sort by insult.
I really hope we draw a Justice or Shadow. Oh my goodness. We just can't draw power for our life at this point. Probably just another Blood Wolf, I guess. At this point, we might just be stalling until we can actually get 5 power in our life this year.
I mean, they don't actually have that many good swing ends. Like, and the longer it takes, the better your, hand is gonna be. So
yeah,
it's not that bad, actually.
I mean, they swing with this 4/4. We have to triple block it, and then they get 2 things. So that's not great. I just really want to get the Silverwing Commander. Oh my goodness. 7 against Feln without too much in hand.
You still have 2 chump blockers, and you can swing in with the dog next turn because unless they put something down to cost 1. Okay, that's power, so that's gonna be good for next turn.
Yeah.
But
so this turn though,
you probably pumped the dog.
just get a little more health.
The ring, yeah.
And the question is, do we swing in or do we leave it back so that we can double block the 3/4?
They just wouldn't swing it with the 3/4 at that point, I think.
Yeah, so probably swing in and then use the 2 chump blockers we have.
Yeah.
And I mean, we gotta play it, so I guess we'll make something reckless. Probably the Brutish Interloper.
Yeah, so then if you can kill it next turn by
the Headsman's Axe. Or we need to draw a power still, which sucks. Like, that's the real secret bummer here, is we, despite having very little Primal, have just managed to RNG our way directly into Primal Town.
That's actually really good. That block that just the fact that it didn't attack him with both. That's not great. That's unblockable.
When an enemy unit hits you, kill it.
When it attacks, it also makes you mill 10. Well, that's a draft bomb and a half.
Yeah,
holy shit.
That's a hell of a legendary that you pulled. Can't.
Do you have anything that can deal with that?
Well, one way to find out. Land Decimate, because we need another power anyway. Gust Rider. Alright, we swing him with the bird. The bird is going to explode. That's fine. Gust Rider. Yo, we need some work, dog. Mistrust. And probably the Bane Wolf. Because we don't have
The
it.
funny thing is, there is an out, sort of, but it won't work for long. Because
And what do you think that is?
you need to put the axe on the dog and then gain more life, but that's the best you have. And
Yeah.
you can only do that next... Well, you can't even do that next turn.
Yeah,
you gotta
so I think we throw
seat.
these 2 out.
So you need to... Okay, you can play that this turn. All right.
Yeah.
And then you die anyway. No, you don't die. You don't die. You can chump the 4/4. You can block the 3/4, and then you can get a. It becomes a 5/6 dog. You put +6/+6 on it. You get a bunch more life. You want to bring down so you can silence that. The big guy. If you just milled your bring down, you're dead.
Okay. So we block like this, and now we look for our discard pile. A lot of mana. Got rid of our Forbidden Rider.
You didn't lose a bring down,
didn't lose
though.
a bring down.
You still have it.
Also, our wolf gets to fly. So it is now +11/+11, so it actually might be lethal.
Oh, yeah. Actually, they're dead.
Holy shit.
Yeah, thanks for milling
That's
me.
an interesting...
Yeah, that's making you discard.
Thanks for
actually.
milling me, chump! You stupid idiot! Guess what's not a spell, dummy?
Wow. Holy shit. You are unbelievably... That's luck as hell.
I'm good at
Fuck.
cards! Beep, beep! Here I go! Wolf party!
Just gotta be good.
Gotta be good.
Mill me again! See what happens!
Give us another one.
I will always DP on Wake Up, you fucking cowards!
Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. That was not even the out that I was expecting. That is an out that worked way better, though.
That own.
Keep honking! I'm dragon installing! Joke's on you, I love dumping my deck in the trash. I love
That's
garbage.
fucked up.
That was so good. Hey, they shouldn't milled me, dummy.
Yeah, they shouldn't have played a card that kills you in 3 turns pretty much no matter what.
Also, shout outs to me for making me call to do the 1/1 flyer exalted to get the extra +1/+1 damage that I obviously was going to need next turn to get lethal.
Also made him flying so that he couldn't be blocked.
Yes. What can I say? You just gotta play to your outs, you know? Some of us are just on 6.
Just gotta be good.
The out that we clearly knew about was going to happen.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
definitely
yeah.
not complete dumb luck.
I planned for it. How pissed do you think they are? Because I think it's infinite. I think it's
Unbelievably. Holy
infinite
shit.
pissed. I would be shitting mad at this point. Like, I would just be like, are you fucking kidding me with this?
That's concede the draft mad, really.
I hate to make this sort of reference constantly, but that is extremely like a JoJo move of just actually I won it.
Yeah, no, there's a reason people have been saying today's stream is literally anime protagonist, because it's fucking cards, and then it's anime fighting games, and then it's fitness. So it's literally just shonen protagonist stream. So that's all, I'm just Yu-Gi-Oh!ing. Just Yu-Gi-Oh!ing, you know, whatever. And then I load my Dragon Rider into a catapult. You can't do that. I'll show you.
Also, yeah, doesn't it usually match you up with similar win-loss records? So you might have actually just ended that guy's draft.
I don't know if it's that particular anymore. Damn, these are some really rough openers.
Yeah.
We'll Gust Rider and dig for mana. That's fine. I'd rather do that than go down a card, honestly. As wild as that might sound.
You played fine, Meagles, by the way. That was pure dumb luck.
Was that, wait, is that...
Someone just popped in a chat.
Yo,
who I think
were
was
you the person who just got hit by that stupid-ass flying wolf? If so, I apologize. That was fucked up. That should not have worked. I want it on the record that me, the streamer TieTuesday, doesn't think that should have worked, but I'm pretty glad it did. That was asinine. I was holding on to that thing for so long, and I can't believe that mill put it to 11. That mill of 10 cards added 4 units total?
I believe it was...
Yeah,
I believe it's
6,
+4 power.
and then the Exalted went in the grave, so that was 7/7. So yeah, there were 4 units in the 10 U milled. That's so unlikely. Oh my god, that hurts. Like, real shit.
That is the perfect reaction. I can't be mad. I'm just kind of shell-shocked.
Yeah. That was, it was, the thing is, that wasn't the draw. I was sitting on that forever. What it was you eventually made the mistake of milling me when I had been holding on to it.
Yeah, the problem was we probably would have played it earlier, but you didn't have the double shadow. You only got the double shadow after playing.
I literally had to wait for that
Ghost
seat.
Rider.
Yeah, I had to wait for that seat for so fucking long. I was stuck because this deck only wants doubles of the other stuff. Okay. But yeah.
I mean, hell, that's a good thing to put on to.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like saving this for the Shield Bash just because I feel like the Shield Bash is so high value.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't mind putting Amethyst Acolyte down. Just getting a little value on the field, making this card slightly worse. Checking for reaction windows. They have a 1-cost reaction, so they can do something. Yeah, they very much have a 1-cost reaction. It could be a counterspell, it could be a buff, it could be a sacrifice.
Alright, that's good. That's Mistrust if you want to put that down.
Yeah. And, you bet.
Yeah, I don't see any cohesive theme per se in this deck.
Yeah, no. Also, for the record, no sane human being would have played around Headsman's Axe because what the fuck?
Yeah.
The card's not that good, and also is it uncommon or rare? I can't even remember.
I think it's
will be cleansed.
I want to say it's a rare actually.
It
I
might
don't
be
think
a
it's an
rare.
uncommon.
Yeah, so it's a rare that can show up in 2 of the packs and is double shadow. No human being plays around it. Is what I'm getting at.
And like, you would have won next turn if that it just didn't happen to hit.
I can't
4
believe it.
creatures.
I still can't believe
Yeah.
it. Yeah, you killed yourself with a bomb legend, but the thing is, if I didn't have that in my hand and it didn't hit at least 4 units, I would have won. That
It's
was
uncommon apparently.
uncommon. Okay, God, that was wacky. I almost feel like I just keep kind of chill swinging in because like I don't really have great trades with my 3/2s.
Just play an unkindness and then for like, keep the mix up happening.
Yeah, now that they have successfully triggered the thing for playing a unit, I'm now going to put the thing that punishes them if they don't. The classic mix-up.
On top of everything else, how do you play around the card that is they have more units in their graveyard?
I mean, in that case, don't attack with the unblockable mill unit that's going to win you the game, but like that's not really a choice. It's kind of the other thing, like that is insanely a fake choice. Damn, we've got two great options here.
You start swinging, I think. At this point, it's good to start swinging for what you can anyway. Which actually is only the flyer, huh?
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
Forward.
Yeah, we've got some pretty bad trades, but I think we do this. We shield bash on the 2/5 to keep it from turning into a dragon. We draw a card. Swing in, and now we have a 3/3 endurance flyer, which is pretty good until they shoot it down, and then we get to play Silverwing unopposed. Oh wow, it's a really good use of jump.
It's not killing you. It's not a problem then.
Yeah.
Anytime a card like that's not being used to kill you by taking the last bits of your life, it's probably a good thing.
Oh man, that's a bummer. That ended your draft too. Damn, you hate to see it, folks. We just take some of these trades, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You've got the dragon in hand, so
yeah,
you can just go and create a better creature.
Yeah, Marsh Dragon just.
And they're on the back foot. You have a 5 mana 4/4 player, creature coming out. The birds. This is a classic. The aggro start didn't actually aggro off. It just kind of played creatures and then ran out of gas.
It got answered multiple times. So we play Silverwing this turn. And then next turn, we'll just take 2. Who cares? We're ahead on life. Oh no, an exalted unit on the ground. Whatever will we do? Oh cool, and we have an answer for the dragon if they do make it at some point. So yeah, we just show them what's up. Show them our cool bird party. And then we consume part of Cool Bird Party to make Cooler Bird Party. The sequel, the Cool Bird Party. Yeah. Nightmare dragons are a very cool form of bird. Dragons are birds. They have to be, or else they're not dragons. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
And yo, by the way,
it's the same hat.
And you used it to create a dragon. But you can't play it yet.
Do you want to attack with just a bird? So you can do you want to either inflict conscious on it or whatever you get off of the coin? I don't remember what it is.
It's reckless. And this one's a 4/5. The other one becomes a 4/4. So I think what we want to do is we want to inflict conscious on this one. And then the 4/4 dragon they play down, we give that inferiority complex.
So then they swing in, and then it just dies to a bird and the 3/6.
Exactly. So this turn, I think we just swing in with a singular 1/1. Oh baby. And then we play a wolf. That War Painter is somehow putting up numbers. I don't like it. Oh right, it's a 5/4. Whatever. Plan still works.
Plan still works just fine.
Plan still
there's
works.
no difference.
Yeah, we still just swing in a bird, and they block it with the 5/4. Who cares?
Or they take one. They could be worrying about something like that. All right, nope. It still works though.
Yeah, so we still just Cobalt Coin, inferiority complex it.
And then after this, the only thing you end up swinging with is the 3/6, I guess. Because they can block with the 4/5 in the air,
just
but
try
then all that
and
does is kill
find
it.
one of my 2 bring downs.
Yeah.
We're at a pretty reasonable rate here. So we just double block this with these 2. All they can get is the bird unless they have a trick. They
don't. We know it is in their hand. It's the 2 Evangels.
Yeah. And I guess I can't really swing anything because they'll just block this.
Well, now you swing in with a 3/6 because if that blocks, it dies.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah. So then if they try to block it, it dies. You basically have an unblockable 3/6 right now. They're dead in 3 more turns.
Yeah.
If they do block with it, then all of a sudden the 4/36 and the 4/4 can get in.
Yeah. And then they have
Does that dragon just die on blocking?
I put a
this
curse
one-
on it that does that. It inflict conscience. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very
And I mean,
solid
that
thing.
4/4 on the ground is going to be really good too.
Yep, that just gums up any other moves they're trying to make.
I pledge my loyalty.
I would like another primal, please.
They need a pretty serious out. That does actually help, but not forever, because it would die to both of those. Like they would have to double block the 3/6, and you're fine with that because
Or I can
you
just
have,
end it. I can just delete
yeah.
it. I mean, that one.
That's better.
So I block this one when they're forced to swing it in, and I kill this thing. So we kill this thing first.
No hesitation.
And you don't even put the curse on it; it's already got
Hesitation.
reckless and needs to attack in, and you can
Yeah.
just block it with the 3/6.
Yeah, and also I could inflict conscience on something else.
Yep, if you want to, or you
I'm
can
gonna
keep it
hold
in hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold it for now. There's no pressing threat. There's no reason to.
Inflict Conscience is great. It is a pretty... It's fundamentally a 2-for-1 sometimes, but most of the time it isn't. It actually just has different ways to work out for you.
TieTuesday tip. If you have a card in hand,
They're dead.
swing before you
Oh,
play
shit.
it, because then I know you don't have a combat trick. Yeah, this is... Take her easy.
That's 2 games in a row. Headsman Dex is 1, so that's pretty cool.
That card's good. Especially in a mill-heavy
Actually
format.
win the game.
Yeah,
But-
we were gonna win anyway, but the last one very much so. Oh, nice! I'm diamond in draft. This is the fastest I've ever hit diamond, which, since I'm playing for maybe another 7 win, does feel like it makes sense. I have won 7 wins like 6 out of the 9 times I've played this season, so I guess that's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good. That'll be good.
So, when do you ever plan on running out of gold?
Man, dude, I've been working. I bought like $20 worth of gems before we started because I wanted to make sure I could do the drafts, and I've used one draft's worth of gems. And I've been running on infinite gold for the rest of it.
Mm-hmm.
Sucks ass. And that's after the nerf too. They nerfed how much gold you get, and I'm still stuck in these loop lands.
Seems like you're still getting 6,000 per or just under. So it's like if they did nerf the gold rewards, not much.
Yeah, at 7 wins, you get like it's either 17 or 1,800 out of all 3 of them. So it's just under. It's like 5,400 or something. Again, it's still a game that's already still like massively the most generous. They just made it a little harder to infinite because some people were too good. Unlike other games where the draft is you just get handed 3 options and have to pick one, this one, your pool of choice and your choice lines are deep enough from the word go, since you're looking at like 16 cards up front.
Yep.
Instead of 3, you can actually be consistent and win a lot.
You can be good at drafting in this game.
You can just be good
Which
at
is not
drafting.
really something you can say when you were only given 3 per choice.
How many wins in draft do you need to break even? I mean, on value, like you get 4 packs worth of cards for 5 packs worth of gold. So like I think you break even if you get like 1 win technically. Like you still get like some gold back. Like probably at like 2 wins, you're not losing value. Because yeah, since you get to keep the cards, it's very different than Hearthstone math. Since Hearthstone, you do not get to keep the cards. Damn, it's them.
Rank 72 in draft right now. All right.
2 depleted and not very many fast plays. Like it is 3 colors and it's very good
You can-
later.
Yeah, you're dependent on draws here. This is better.
Yeah, I'll do this. This has 3
This
colors
is a
and unkindness.
turn
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a turn 2 Evangel, I think.
Turn 2 unkindness.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Better. Turn
Either
2
way.
Evangel or unkindness, actually, but
Yeah. We already have our 1 primal, so I'm playing this as Shadow. Because we never. Oh, we need a double primal for
you
that.
need to
event.
double for okay. Well, it's turn 2 unkindness.
Yeah, that was the plan. I just think it's more valuable long term. Don't worry about it. Oh,
Doesn't matter.
I was just planning on playing a banner man. You know, getting to getting to play it. You know, no big deal. I still think we unkindness though.
Yeah, I think you wait for the banner man until it's relevant, which is like on 4, where you can play both the banner man and the Evangel on the same turn.
Yeah.
Or on turn 3 when you have to play out Gust Rider and Bannerman or something like that. Or you dog.
Blood Wolf, yeah. It's just blood. What's the good answer to Blood Wolf? Another Blood Wolf. It's 2 Blood Wolves. Yo, word? Yo, word? Hexcaster?
Oh, is this same hat?
It is. Well, I mean, if they're number 72 in draft, it would make sense because this deck is very good. Okay. We need a curse is the problem. Oh, I could Falruk's Choice my dog to steal the Inflict Conscience.
Does that actually work?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I've done it before. It's quite a good play. People are like, really? The question is, do we Gust Ride here? Because we'll throw out the Evangel, that's fine.
You would have to kill your dog if you do it.
Yeah, and I mean, he's gonna die regardless.
Okay.
Eventually. I think it's worth it to get us, like, we don't really have a presence available, and I would like to have that. Okay, you're out of here. Oni Stalwart blocks really well.
It blocks everything on board right now, but doesn't kill any of it. It's just
Yeah.
kind of a problem.
Yeah.
These 2 together will kill something. No, they won't. Never mind.
No,
I thought that
they
was 2
won't.
power.
Yeah. No, we're hoping to draw.
But it does
a
block.
curse. Oh boy, speaking of curses to draw. They have unfortunately been able to play a unit every turn. And they get to draw Justice Sigil because they did that. Oh man, they're making that card work. That's pretty dope. Alright, so we just bounce there. Take 3. Oh, we need to get something in motion. Like I said, if we draw a curse, we're in pretty good shape because Falruk's Choice is so nuts. Okay.
That might pay off later, but not right now.
Yeah. This at least now makes the math less free.
Well, here is Savior of the Deck, Huntsman's Axe.
I mean, if I draw a power, it's gonna be good. It's either gonna make a pretty scary flyer or a very scary lifesteal. And eventually they're not gonna play a unit, and I'm gonna get 3 Ravens, and they're 1/1 flyers.
I forgot you played Unkindness.
Yeah, they've been really good at curving units. Okay.
Well, they've been drawing... Have they actually been drawing any cards? Like, I don't... They've been drawing Justice Sigils, but not cards.
A lot of Justice Sigils, yeah.
Yeah.
That probably just means they started with a bunch of monsters in their hand.
Okay, they're gonna make the Blood Wolf
There they
Reckless. And draw another Justice Sigil.
I think you get your birds finally, though.
Nope.
Nope, never mind.
Fucking no, I do not.
You're stabilizing them
here.
here.
If
I
you
feel
draw
like.
a sigil, oh, well, yeah.
All right, now you've got the mix-up. They have no option that helps them.
They in fact do have to give me units. So this guy has to swing in, and there's nothing I can do to help him. So
Yeah, fortunate.
goodbye, my beloved wolf.
Yeah, your only option there was to pray for a sigil and Huntsman
Yeah.
axe him.
Damn, they really want this wolf gone, huh? I could kill it, steal the Reckless, and then force them to swing, but that's not really worth it.
You want to That's going to activate the dog no matter what, unfortunately. So
Yeah.
you really want a curse.
Yes. Correct. They have something that can respond to that, apparently. 3-cost Shadow Primal Justice. I wonder if they have a Felrook's Choice as well. I wonder if they're going to try and use Felrook's Choice, and then I'm going to counter their Felrook's Choice and play it on my own unit. Well, they don't have any curses. Maybe they'll give a curse. That would be tight. I'd be about that.
Their deck is your deck, but slightly more consistent.
I mean, more consistent right now, as far as we've seen.
Yes.
Will be cleansed.
I have not exactly
Oh, they've got
been-
3 Minotaur grunts, which seems pretty consistent to me.
Yeah, that's true. Huntsman's Axe. Does it help? I think so, actually.
It actually does make it so that they can't attack in because all of your
5/5
creatures.
flyer is really good, yeah.
Mhm.
And I think that's what we go for, too,
And,
is a 5/5 flyer.
And if they do attack in anyway, it just becomes a bigger flyer.
Yeah. And we have Emerald Ring, so if we can stall the game hard enough, and they don't play a unit literally ever, and we get some birds. God damn it!
Wisdom of the beasts.
Oh man, and the removal, huh? You got the removal
That's also
as well.
playing creatures consistently.
Yeah, they have been playing.
Tingle.
It's still an 8/6. It's still pretty big.
It does need to attack in though.
Yeah. Oh, I could kill it and take the wanted poster. If they just decide, like, I don't know, they gotta block stuff. They have to throw something under it. They'll throw these two, though, so I only get the 3/5. Here's the million.
You can
dollar
make it a
question.
9/7 and force them to do more with it.
That's true. The only problem is
Now they have to triple block it to kill it, or
Yeah.
to put something more valuable down underneath it. Yeah. Okay.
So we get rid of their Blood Wolf.
Yeah.
Almost certainly.
That's way scarier than the Warcry in its own way.
The thing that sucks is they now do get to draw 3 cards. Or 2 cards. Please, a curse. Please, a single curse. Fuck.
Inflict Conscience would be incredibly good.
Jesus. Yeah. Draw 2 more Justice Sigils. God damn. This thing has done unbelievable work for them this game.
Yep.
Let there be no confusion. It is why they win if they do win.
So you double block the 2/4.
I was thinking the 3/3.
I would think you just,
Yeah, the
if you want to
2/4.
do that, sure. But yeah,
And then
you
single
keep one of
block.
these behind if you do that. And I feel like the Warcry is actually slightly more dangerous than
Yeah.
the Justice Sigils at this point
I
because
mean, at
they're
this
already.
point, yeah, they've already played like
Yeah.
they have like 7 of them out of their deck. How many more are they gonna get? Okay, that's a curse.
That's a curse.
So we probably just swing him with a 1/4 since they don't want to block it.
Hmm.
Well, it doesn't have endurance anymore. And if they double block it, it's still just a 1/1. Do I-
Pump it because you can turn it into a 2/5. If they double block it, it kills both of them.
yeah,
You still get the curse and the Felrook's Choice.
yeah.
So you kill the 3/5, I guess, and then you keep the inferiority.
I could put it on the 3/1, but that's just gonna make him twist it.
Yeah.
No hesitation. No hesitation.
And yeah, do we put it on the Hexcaster? I think it's the big
Not this
question.
turn
Not this turn.
because it doesn't help you this turn.
Yeah, true. YouTube, I'm still going, buddy.
feels like it's happening every half hour now.
It is. It is. Like, that's what it is. It sucks.
Unkindness has gone. How many turns is this?
Like turn 10?
Like turn 10 or turn 11?
They've drawn so many mana off
yeah,
of
it's probably turn
Hexcaster.
10.
It's turn 10, yeah. Okay. Do we just take the 3-1?
Just take that, yeah. Because the good news is you do have the rank.
Why? Why do you always have another fucking Minotaur? Well, do we force the Hexcaster this turn?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah.
Problem is you are dead in 3 turns because of that flyer.
Yes. Yes.
So you need any of your big flyers.
I need
now.
my unit to not, I need my opponent to not play a unit ever. This game is actually what I need.
You're dead.
Oh, I'm just smoked.
Not quite yet. But
Very
next
soon,
turn
though.
you are.
Yeah. Man, they just never didn't draw gas. Yeah, I gotta respect it. They literally never didn't draw gas.
They thinned the hell out of their deck because of the Justice Sigils,
absolutely.
and they drew 2 more cards with the Wanted poster.
So it ended up, they like slimmed another 3. Yeah, that was good. Yeah,
that was very good.
They literally played a unit that was good and appropriate every turn since 2. Like, you can't beat that kind of draw, especially when they're also getting some removal and getting some draw for it. I mean, 6-3 is still a 66%.
It was still the
win rate.
maximum number of games played.
Yeah. Hey, I think technically that means I'm under 5,000. Oh, wait. No, I'm at 8,000 still. Fuck! I'm gonna be drafting forever. God damn it. Oh, worm calling.
Worms. Oh my god. Worms.
6-3 is an insane draft. Yeah. No, the only reason to be disappointed in a 6-3 draft is if you've been getting so many 7 wins that you're just like, damn, wanted to go for like 10 this month. But yeah, just the fact that I have spent gems once and rocketed straight from fucking bronze to diamond, I'll take it. Not too bad. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead. If you aren't already following, please do. If you aren't already following Doc at M_D_C_T, please do. If you aren't already following Wandering Newbie, also do that. And Sly09 as well, who is here. And I'm gonna move over to UNIST here in a couple minutes, and I'm gonna go ahead and put an announcement out. And I will also yell at Minimat. Feel free to go ahead and plug your stuff, because I'm gonna have to go use the restroom and switch games and all that stuff.
All right. So I am doing a marathon tomorrow again, like I said earlier. It starts at 12 EST, at noon EST, and goes until 4 in the morning the next day. It is a Halloween marathon. I've got a bunch of spooky games, a lot of ones that are silly spooky, not like actually spooky. And just some, good fun to happen. The RPG Maker horror game stuff, that's always a really good time. Those are frequently very dumb in a fantastic way. All right.
It really is.
Bonus Skull.
Bonus Skull. I'm Wandering Newbie at twitch.tv. I play, actually, as of late, a lot of turn-based strategy games. I'm playing Blood Bowl on Tuesdays and Thursdays, which, if you're not familiar, it's Game Workshop's best game. It's turn-based football.
Fantasy football. Literal fantasy football.
Literal fantasy football, and it whips ass. I'm playing
That was me,
Fire
BB.
Emblem Nine.
Just so everyone knows.
Also on Saturdays, I've been doing mini marathons. I've been playing through Dragon Quest Builders 2, which is the chillest those games own.
Yeah, they seem really nice. If I have some relaxed time available this century, I will most likely be playing it. Oh wow, UNIST is really not liking being captured right now and is like going in slow motion. What the? What are you doing, UNIST? Hey, UNIST. What are you doing? UNIST, do we need to try this again? UNIST, why are you so zoomed out? Oh, okay. It was just the cutscene is dumb. Alright, well, I'll be right back, but we're going to be running an open lobby, and I will be hanging out. I'll play some folks. We'll have some other folks who are really good here to play against, and we'll be giving feedback and advice. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask. This is going to be a super education-focused session. So we're here to improve more than anything else. And I'm going to go ahead and set up the room, and I will set it up with, let's see, create room, keyword will be B, but I need to make sure, you know, Matt gets in first. Consecutive play, we'll do 3 rematch. Oh no, there it is. Rematch limit, 3 matches, consecutive play, who cares? I think that's right.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
I am setting up the room, lowercase b. Get in here so that we don't have to kick people out. And then, yeah, room code will be lowercase b. I'm going to go ahead and post that in the fighting game section of the Discord.
All right, enjoy your fighting's game. I need to go work on some stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I need to update Steam.
Oh no!
You're getting it. You're getting the curse.
Oh no!
You're getting new dashboard.
All right. Well, I am gonna go use the restroom and stretch because I've been streaming for about 3 hours, and we still have at least about an hour and a half of fighting games, and then probably about maybe 45 minutes of fitness. I really fucking killed it at the gym today, not to toot my own horn, and I'm in like some physical pain. Not pain, soreness, good pain, but you know, still pain. still technically pain. Also, they added a really weird black bar to the bottom of web captioner. So let me fix that. There we go. All right, I will be back in about 5 minutes or so. Mary?
I'm actually gonna hang out for this. That way I can pick up some tips.
Oh yeah.
Before jumping in on cards, I did like I did like 103 of the trials. Like the, not trials, the tutorials. I made like halfway through the second hardest difficulty.
The tutorials for UNIST are very, very good.
They're very good. They just get into some weirdly high-end topics, but with like one character that I don't even think I'm gonna end up playing. So I'm like, I wish you could just pick your character for these, but I guess I understand.
A lot of the stuff it goes through is pretty universal, or at least has universal application.
Who's my main? I'm not gonna lie, I then went in and did like the first 2 sets of missions with Akatsuki? Is that how you say his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be playing him. He feels really good for me.
He's sick. That character's a lot of fun.
I like the tornado kick that he has. It's really good.
Bitatsu is actually amazing. Wow, this is a weird library.
It's really bad, right? I'm gonna tell you this ahead of time. So the thing that the little drop down menu that says games, the little like play icon all the way on the right, that does just show installed games.
Huh.
Because there is no drop down to switch to just installed games. You have to click that. And then if you made other groups, you can, that's what that is. But
oh boy, I love things getting changed for no reason.
I love breaking or fixing what's not broken.
Okay, let's see. Now I can get on the network. Cool.
But yeah, I'll probably just watch for now, as I do need to practice more. The main thing, the first thing that I found of his that I just wasn't, well, there's 2 things. The like launch into air combo I could not get to connect consistently, and he has a link which it probably won't come up too often in his.
Hey, fart lords, what's up? It's UNIST time. Hey, talking about some Final Fantasy nerd shit, dorks. Let's fucking play some anime.
I was actually talking about an Akatsuki link that I was having trouble with.
Oh shit, you're playing Akatsuki?
Yeah.
The really hard Akatsuki combos are the ones where you have to, like, you have to dash and then do, like, a regular C instead of doing a dash C. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, you have to hit like the end of the dash before you hit your attack.
Yeah, well, what it is you have to finish your dash, because if you put the button in while you're still dashing, you will get hit. And yeah, I'll play against Boogie for the first one. I might lose. I'm not warmed up, but should be good.
I haven't seen it on the side stream.
I took it down because it was fucking up UNIST severely.
Alright, that's fair.
Yeah, sometimes when you do display capture on some games at the same time as you're game capturing them, the hooks get crossed and it just does a bad time.
Yeah, I could just bring it up on the mainstream.
Man, I also didn't check my buttons. That's very good of me.
You also didn't change the game away from Eternal.
Oh, I'll do that eventually. I thought I did. It might not have taken.
UNIST is Eternal.
Oh boy.
Heck.
Damn it, now I'm like thinking about all that stuff. Oh no!
That was interesting.
There was very much a moment of net pause.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, dang, was that on the other one? Oh, why can't I block it overhead?
Charge 5C is so big.
It is. Oh my gosh. I need to warm up before I can. Oh god, yeah. It's getting really hitchy too. We might need to make the room smaller because I forgot if you have 30 spectators, sometimes one spectator's bad connection can like ruin everyone's day. A couple nasty hitches in there. I deserve it. Alright, let's go to 2 out of 3 at least before we swatch out. If I set up the room
swatch
right,
out.
It should be first to 3. Because I do want to at least get enough to get into folks. Yeah, honestly, the big thing is like a lot of people make the mistake of thinking your internet speed is what matters, but it's not. It's your internet stability, which is why Wi-Fi is such a sin. Because people are like, oh, my Wi-Fi is fast though. No, you're still losing packets. Like, you're still doing the thing that causes the issue.
Packet loss is the devil's lettuce, as they say.
Correct. Ooh boy, that's our unblocked one. Yeah, fiber whips ass.
That makes it so hard to watch.
What?
Assault JA for characters that can do it is so good.
Oh wow. Oh, my sea drill didn't come out. Son of a bitch! Oh, I did up back sea drill and just got nothing. It's okay, that's what shield's for. But yeah, once I get a couple in, I'll mostly be observing.
Yeah, I kind of missed half of the mission statement. What level of analysis are we going for tonight?
We're just trying to give people advice that'll be like things they can work on in the next couple days. Like Just try and find simple stuff people can improve on other than just like combos. Like, unless someone's confirms are like really suboptimal, we're trying to focus on the neutral or, you know, if their defense is really weak in some spots.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Big damage.
Yep. Wagner time. Ooh. Opportunities, baby. Limit 1 per customer. I only get tricked once by that. So how you been, Matt?
I've been good.
Yeah.
Busy but good.
I know there hasn't been a lot. Like, this first round is a little weird because, like, it's gonna be tougher than most of the later ones. Like, hopefully other folks will be a little bit lower level, so it's not. Oh, baby. Dash block. I love dash blocking.
I think the biggest things. Big damage.
Damn, couldn't jump. I was definitely locked into it.
Oh my god, EX man.
Bad news. Extremely +9 there. Do not press a button after Wagner does that unless you are sure they are going for some kind of extreme bamboozle. And if you really think they're going for a bamboozle... That's still safe on shield, huh?
For all those, just for chat. Ty literally like told me one thing about this game when I said I might be interested, and I started playing earlier, and it just said, yeah, so Wagner's Flame Pyramid is +9. Or Flame Pillar.
Yeah, I was trying to explain plus frames, and the one that's super relevant to anyone playing this game is if Wagner does the Flame Pillar and you block it, it's not your turn. It is not your turn. You need to stop it. All right, so I'm gonna skip here, and then we'll get Noetherian, and oh shit, is that the Archimp? Whoa, where's my skip button? There we go. All right, and then we'll get
and just like a little post match. I do think the biggest thing I noticed about Boogie's neutral, was that like 95 times out of 100, you kind of play at absolute max neutral distance. Like the max Rusty Nail distance, the max 5C distance. And because of that, lows aren't really a threat at neutral at any point. So it means it's kind of easier to just neutral block you out and wait for you to be minus after doing something. So I'd try to maybe get a little more comfortable running in at neutral instead of always playing at max distance.
And a lot of what I was doing there, in the way I was punishing you, was I was intentionally shielding you out to a range, particularly if you let me get sword buff. I would just push you out until I know you were at least like -10 off something, because drill is 10 frames of startup. And if I have buff, it's like a good confirm and knockdown and lets me establish Wagner time. So there's a lot of times I'll like, if you shield Grim Reaper, you just immediately do a drill. I'll be able to give a lot of advice to this Wagner though. So, alright, let's do it. All right, good gunshot for spacing. Trying to keep Wagner out a little bit. Okay, got to make sure you are at least safe off shield charges. Make sure you space those ranges correctly. Oh, God. Oh, okay, you do need a charging star on occasion, though. Also, don't be afraid to assault. If Eltnum's letting you just chill at distance against Wagner, and she's not shooting angle bullets that are really threatening, your two best options are try and cheat out a buff if she's not shooting and she lets you be far. Otherwise, just dash block repeatedly. Like, one of the big things about dash blocking that whips ass, good buff, good Oki call. All right. Oh, no, you got to use the drill first. If you have buff, spend buff before you do 2-2C, unless you are doing a combo to get burned. So you definitely wanted to use your drill flip there, because if this is a good piece of advice for people again playing against Wagner. If Wagner has sword buff, she can do drill and then keep her turn afterwards completely airtight. Same thing with the shield charge. If she has shield buff, she gets to use a shield move and then keep her turn airtight.
The only thing, shield is just like 100% you have to hold it and you're still blocking.
Yeah.
Drill,
especially charge versions,
like overhead after the drill, but Wagner can just not do the overhead and land and break your shield, so it's a 50-50.
Yeah, spoilers. There's one trick I do that I'm saving for when I'm going for a big top 6 match against someone I've played a lot against, which is generally shield point blank is not your turn or is unsafe, but charged A shield, or it might be B shield point blank is still +3. So
that's wild.
Yeah.
I believe it was B shield that bounces you back.
Yeah, it bounces you really far. Ooh, good pressure there. One thing to do with Wagner a lot, use your rebeats as well. When you get in, you can take your turn 10 times in a row, if your opponent lets you. Ooh, okay, good pressure there. Oh, okay, missed up the conversion there, no big deal. You get there, good whip, there it is, whiff into the shot. Okay, you could do another gunshot there, I believe.
I think I would prioritize reloading whenever possible after you get a knockdown.
Yes,
I don't
absolutely.
play a lot of Elnum, but I know Elnum bullets are really broken when they're purple.
Yeah.
So I would probably just reload every time I got the knockdown there.
A lot of times, especially early on in matches with Elnum players, like if I watch like Magnets and stuff, a thing that I notice him do is he will like intentionally pick routes that dump all of his bullets faster so that he can get enchanted bullets in the chamber faster.
Yeah, getting those purple bullets means a lot, especially at neutral.
I know there's at least
Bouncing
some
bullet
routes
is
where you
buffed
can
as
do. There's a couple routes at least where you get to do that multi-down shot. Do that one. Use that one. That one's very good. First of all, it's +1,000,000 on block. Probably don't use it on block too often, but if you can use it in combos, always do it because it's a shitload of damage. And then when you reload, you get all the special bullets. You get a bunch of them. Try and find at least a double multi-shot combo. Those are really good to learn.
There's also some weird setups where you do the shot after you've already used up all your OTGs and then they tech into the last bit of it and you're unbelievably plus. Those are worth looking up as well.
Also, Elnum combos are pretty tricky at first, especially if you're not used to some of her weird motions. That axe kick you do to confirm, that right there, that is a backwards DP. So players new to fighting games might struggle a little bit with some Elnum's inputs. Ooh, okay. I would definitely recommend learning at least a couple higher damage routes for your Wagner off 5B and 6B in particular. You've got some good safe routes that are low damage, but when you hit that 6B, when you hit them with that big double slash, you really got to put them in the toilet for it. You just got to end their life. Be careful canceling 6B into 5B. Don't mash. You don't need to mash in neutral with Wagner. You can press B once, it'll come out. Don't worry too much. Don't be too pressured. Like, all of her buttons have great stagger windows on block, so like you can legit press 5B and react to the situation that occurs after 5B. Like, it gives you a lot of time. But that's also just a calm down thing. So yeah, that's one big thing.
Well, what happened right there is a good anti-Wagner knowledge. Fuzzy mashing with a low against Wagner actually isn't very good because it's just going to get caught by axe kick
Yeah.
But if you fuzzy mash with like standing jab or something,
you'll
end
catch
up
it.
jabbing her out of it instead. You have to break your normal mashing habits against Wagner, or else she can just farm you for counter hits.
Yeah, if you mash low against Wagner, it's a case of you better be sure, because yeah, she is 6C, which just is the little hop kick that goes over lows and then is an overhead, and also yeah, if you try and mash low, will catch you. It serves as kind of like a little greed setter basically. It's pretty mean.
Yeah. If you have like a really fast 2B or something like Gordo though,
yeah,
you can just kind of mash that like usual.
Yeah,
depends on the character.
It depends on the character a lot. Yeah, and you have to worry about spacing and stuff.
I just flash kick it like I live a privileged life, but for people who have to respect stuff, you have to mash with a different button.
I don't think the EX thing is. I think it's a hit grab if you use the EX version. I think that's only for combo fodder, if I remember right. Like the Eltnum EX air grab. The normal ones, the non-EX ones, very much are grabs and are very frustrating. But the EX one is like strictly worse. I think it's mostly just for combos.
Yeah, the grab usually just pops up as a you have to be paying attention to what I'm doing sort of mix up.
Sorry, I clicked out, so it froze for a second. Yeah, 3C is a pretty solid button as well for Gordo to get out the big slam. I mean, saying the big slam is good. It's like, well, yeah, no shit. it's
I think charge 5C is the big slam and 3C is the slide kick, I believe.
Oh, it's 3C. Sorry, I'm trying to think of like the one where he just slams it straight down in front of him. Is that 2C? Maybe.
I think that's 2-2A.
Is that 2-2A? Okay. That one makes me want to yell.
That one is very plus. You have to mash out of it, and you don't want to just be mashing against frame trapped out character.
Yeah. Okay, good confirm. Ooh. Okay, so the reason that didn't work, again, this is the thing of I'm assuming people are gonna maybe watch the VODs later so they can watch themselves and get some advice. So what happened there was when you did the shield bash to pick them up, you have to have a good enough starter and do it early enough on, or else you don't get the full pickup. Like if you hit them with 5B and then immediately do 6B, bounce them, and then hit them with the shield, like 5B, 6B, 6C, the hop kick to bounce them, and then shield slap, you'll be able to do that, the sword buff into the stab for the double hit. But if you're on way lower proration, the route you have to do, which is really awkward, so you really kind of just don't want to do that combo on bad starters, is you can do 5A and then do B drill. And use the buff to bring them back down. But again, that's if you make a mistake. Generally, there are better routes for weaker starters. Still very much worth using though. Always be 2Aing and 5Aing when you're at range. Those buttons are fucking great. 5A being a 5 frame normal is amazing.
Oh man. I've gotten hit by drill after thinking it was my turn to press a button against Wagner so many times.
Yes. Can confirm. It's one of my favorite moves. Alright, yeah. Shall we continue? I guess whoever can play. Yeah, Archimp if you want it. Archimp Minimat. I can try and give actionable advice. I don't know how well I'll do. I'll be able to give you anti-Batista advice, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah, once this person skips. Matt, don't ready. Unready, just in case they don't. We gotta wait for them to press the Y button. Or I may have to do it manually.
Push the red button.
I might have to do it manually because they might. Oh, there they go. Hey, thank you. Yeah, stream delay. I figured it would take a sec. All right, hell yeah. This match is like two characters that can go right to hell. That's my opinion on it.
Batista's sick. Don't bully me.
I'm glad Batista exists because it means whenever anyone complains about my character, I can just shake my head and be like, you fucking idiots. Like, you don't even know.
Have you seen the world's strongest child?
Oh my god, like, you don't even know. Like, this tiny robot is worse than everyone. Alright, right, give him the big noodles. All right, good grid management from Matt. Getting a quick concentrate in. Orb going back in. Laser. Anytime Batista can do laser, she needs to be holding forward first. So anytime you see Batista like back up, that means laser can't be being charged for a second. However, if she is crouching in place, that does not mean she is down backing. She could be holding forward down, which in fact will still let you do the laser.
I've been bamboozled.
You got bamboozled. Yo, get the confirm. Okay, good fireball nuke. Ooh, give him the big whip, the big pinwheels.
I got put in the mix.
You got yelled at by Merkaba. Fucking Gucci belt. So yeah, that move is ridiculous, in case anyone's wondering. Any of Batista's spins where she just has a wheel of swords around her, very good. Much like when Virgil does it in Marvel. Alright, Archer managing to take the Vorpal there, though. Pretty good stuff. Probably gonna take a grid cycle. Yep. Ooh. Those Merkaba 2v2 C lunges, man. You just gotta watch for him. Oh, get it, them ankles. Okay. Fireball down. Laser up. Good. Yo! What?
Happening to me.
Yo, word? I thought it was projectile involved, but I mean, I guess laser is just a projectile, right? Like, okay. Cool trades. I'm liking these. Nope, less good. Less good. Yep.
Oh.
Alright, good knockdown. We got the Merkaba stuff. Alright. Smart game for cool people. Yo, after watching Breaker Dave fucking win Climax, yo, you gotta learn some of that low fly Doki stuff. That shit's nuts. Low fly Doki seems like legit fucked up and broken. Crazy.
I've been hoodwinked.
Damn, you got. You got grabbed by the noodle man. Archimp, I'm so glad you stopped playing Enkidu, my guy.
Me too.
Yeah, it's really turned things around. Yeah,
Noodle Boy is a good character.
I have had like a couple friends who have been starting recently in UNIST, and there was like, what should I know up front? How do I choose a character? I'm like, play whoever you want that's not named Enkidu. Whoever you want that's not Enkidu, and whoever's not probably not Waldstein. Waldstein's kind of a bad time in some matchups. Yeah, I haven't updated it to Eternal, and I can't really click outside the window mid-match or it might crash the room, so I will wait until these matches are done.
Is Waldstein the big hand man?
Yeah, the large hand man who moves very slowly.
I got to that point in the tutorial and they're like, he does 360 motions, and I'm like, I'm not playing him.
Yeah. I mean, as a hitbox player, yeah, there was someone who posted earlier, they're like, hey, do you have any advice for doing 720s on a hitbox? I was like, don't play that character. That's my advice. Pick a different guy. You did bad when you chose who to play. Oh yeah, no, I switched it, but sometimes the Streamlabs updates don't go through. I think I might have Twitch open at the same time, so it might have like the dashboard and that at the same time, so they're refusing to update. It gets weird.
That'll happen.
Yeah, the Streamlabs OBS stuff is really nice, except for when it's not. Ooh, big gem Oki gets the raw gem hit. So a thing to watch out for, newbie, that Batista does, you'll see her kind of like sit down and be like, she's putting out a gem, which can be behind you off screen. If she pops it, she is plus 1 billion. So don't do any. If you block that, tough shit. It's not your turn. I would say the first thing most new players need to work on before combos and neutral even is just learn how to read when it's your turn and when it's not. Because if you have moments where it is 100% certainly your turn and you don't take it, oh my god, your opponent's gonna fucking run a steamroll on you. They're just gonna run you over. And at the same time, if you keep trying to take your turn when it's not your turn, well, this is what that sounds like in Guilty Gear. Counter, 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 counter. Like, you just get hit for mashing. Yeah.
That's not entirely accurate because I have a mod installed that makes it say the "my leg" quote from SpongeBob when I get a counter hit in Guilty Gear. That's not what it sounds like to me at all anymore. Oh my god.
Too strong.
I got baited.
So yeah, newbie, a thing to not worry about now, but a thing that's cool that you'll think about in the future at some point when you can start handling that much information at one time when you're playing fighting games. Batista has to hold directions to do her moves, right? So
yeah,
like,
she's charge character.
Yeah, so like think about it as Guile, right? So if Guile is sitting full screen and crouching, should you jump at Guile?
Absolutely.
Yes, correct. Jump at Guile. Fuck him. Show him you'll do it. No, it's
exert dominance.
Yeah, assert dominance by jumping into the flash kick anyway. No, don't do that. But yeah, so like things like that, like learning to pull information from how your opponent is moving is very important, and Batista's actually a really good matchup for that. Because Batista not only has down and back charges like Guile does, she also has forward and up charges. So right there, for example, when Matt hopped over and put a gem, the first thing my brain would be looking for is Matt's gonna jump over me, crack that gem, and as soon as he lands, he's been holding up the whole time, so he's immediately gonna hit down and B, and that lets him do an instant dive kick drill, and the only way I'm gonna block that is because I know it's time to look for it because I see Matt's buffering up, if that makes sense.
You get more hits off Mercado's grab if you mash.
Yeah, I do.
I mean, research indicates you don't, but you can. Yeah. Other things to know: if you block a super, you're either very plus or very minus, and it's just kind of you'll learn which is which. For example, Batista Laser, she is very plus. It is still her turn.
Yeah, it's full screen.
Yeah, it's wild. They gave this character a way to spend 100 meter and be super plus in your face and reset her pressure into crazy mix, and everyone complains about it. Just kidding. That's Wagner.
Block button, because that's how you win fighting games, right? Never block.
Don't block. Blocking's for idiots. No, today is an educational time, so yeah, learn to block. In anime games in general, you want to hold down back and then react with back if you think an overhead is coming. Ooh, VO gets baited. Good shit. Slam him down on the ground. Bring him back down. Ooh, and that hit's gonna take grid as well.
One thing I might have missed during the tutorial, and actually understood, does VO combo break or?
No, but it can be thrown in gaps. So it's
okay.
Think of it as a dragon punch that has really slow startup. So it's invincible, but it doesn't come out until frame like 20 or something. So like it's comparatively very slow compared to other reversals, but some characters, that's all they got. Like Chaos and Hilda don't have a way to tell someone get the fuck off me other than VO. So
alright.
Yep. So think of it as a dragon punch for the dragon punch list, basically. There are no combo breaks in this game other than if you are getting hit in a combo and you're holding a button, which you should practice doing, by the way, you will pop as soon as it's done. And if you're holding down and do it, you'll pop up in place very fast. If you're holding back and do it, you'll tech backwards. Be careful doing that too much. It costs grid. Forward, I think, is also just the tech in place. And then if you don't hold any buttons down, that's how you delay tech. You just don't touch anything. Which is why new players literally never delay tech. The idea of just not touching anything on the controller is unfathomable for a while. Alright, good jump in, good mix. Big slappies. Got the grab. Oh! Oh! Right out of range of the grab because Merkava's hitboxes make no sense. Bring it back down.
Speaking of hitboxes.
Oh my god! Yeah, you gotta wait until she lands to punish. It's dumb.
I definitely deserved that. I earned it with my strong play and my love of all things freedom.
Yeah.
Righteous.
It's pretty amazing how good you are in UNIST. I like that Matt and Andy in a chat just immediately. I strongly agree.
The attack was in front, but it hit behind. I don't know about this one.
I know that.
Also, my personal recommendation for this game particularly, when you're holding the tech, aka you're getting comboed and you want to make sure you're like holding down in a button so if they fuck up, you pop out of the combo instantly. Practice holding B, in my opinion. That might be different per character, but like, you want to be able to mash A right when you pop up. And like, I don't know, B seems like the right one for me, because like 3CAD sometimes is a thing you have to do on Wake Up. B is only really for DP. Either way, just remember you want to like hold one button, and then if you're planning on mashing another one, make sure you hold one button and mash the other.
I'm gonna raise my hand for a question. What the fuck is 3CAD?
Don't worry about 3CAD. 3C, okay. What 3 is do you understand anime notation or numpad notation?
Okay, so if it's on the numpad, that would be down forward.
Down forward, correct. Because, yeah, and you just look at the numpad on your keyboard, and those are the directions. It's really that easy. So what 3CAD is something you won't need to do for a while, but it is an option select. So what it is on Wake Up, you press 3C and then delay a press of... Basically what you're doing is you're doing anti-air and then throw. And and they talk about that in the tutorial actually later on, 3CADOS. And what it is just, so if your opponent tries to jump at you, you'll anti-air them, and if they try to throw you, you'll throw them. But if they go for a low, you get blown up, so it's not like risk-free. And that's character dependent as well. Not every character's 3C is an anti-air, but like Hyde, Wagner, I think Merkava, a couple of them. Quite a few characters.
But the long term of it is it's anti-air and to grab.
Yeah, exactly. It's just you're doing two inputs in a way that the game will automatically give you the better of the two options. Hence, option select. You force the game to do the math for you. You're kind of telling the game to do two things at the same time, and due to the way the resolution works, it gives you the better thing every time. 2CAD might work. 2AD in general is like pretty solid. But yeah, there will be a lot to learn. Don't worry. If you feel like you're floundering at first, that's the normal. Oh god, that fucking flash kick. Alright, so let's talk about this match on screen a little bit. Alright, Gucci about to get in. Oh, okay. So, example of time that you have to be concerned that Batista is holding up. Anytime that screen freeze happens, she's stuck in place, but that doesn't mean she can't be charging. So you use that freeze to start holding up so that you can mask an overhead like that. And Archit blocked the overhead, did not block the follow-up pirouette, which is the fucking American classic. The number of times I've done that is infuriating. So like when people ask how do you consistently block Batista B drill, because that is a 22 frame overhead, so it's very fast. The answer isn't, it's not just I block the B drill when I see it, it's I see the things that lead into B drill and then I am ready to block B drill and therefore I can. Otherwise there's no chance. It's too fast and you're thinking about too much other shit. Alright, some solid fly Doki, safe jump. Back in there with more lows. There's the flash kick. Good patience.
Charge moves just destroy me in every fighting game I've ever played. That's why, like, I can play Terry Bogard, but it matters on what version of Terry, because if he has Rising Tackle, I can't fucking play him.
Chargers are weird. charges in UNIST are a little more elaborate because a lot of times you're masking the charges in other things because you have so many options. So like Matt is very rarely just throwing out a laser. He's almost always hiding laser in something else.
That was a good set.
Yeah, good game.
That was a.
All right.
I definitely like the way you play Merkaba.
Hey, let's get Rasamune in here real quick. And yeah, let's go ahead.
I feel like you do frame traps a lot more than other Merkabas, and was throwing me off a whole lot. But I think once I respected that a bit more, you were having a lot more trouble opening me up.
Oh, sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I would just throw a lot more.
Yeah.
More grabs would make it much more difficult because I was getting to the point where I was just either charging flash kick or blocking.
That's the story of my life in general. Throw more and also tech throws more.
They can hop back in afterwards. they can jump back in. They'll be fine.
Protecting online is actually impossible. No one can do it. I don't believe.
Also, I'm gonna tell it again that it's super didn't take it. Okay. Under night in birth exe late est. Yeah, I would not forget typing that out. Okay, well hopefully it takes this time. Also, hopefully UNIST isn't doing the thing it does.
Well,
it booted you. Yeah, this is why I was waiting so long. That's what I really hope. I hope Uncler is more resistant to alt tabbing.
Well, as aside, oh no, it did take the game change.
It did? Good.
Yeah.
Alright, one sec. UNIST is in fact not responding, but as soon as I end task, it will instantly vanish. No biggie. UNIST also takes 0 seconds to boot up because it's a game that runs on a laptop without a graphics card, so.
Yeah, holy shit. That was one thing I'm really happy about was I loaded that up. I'm like, oh my god. It might be the lowest CPU usage I've ever seen in a game on my computer.
Yeah, because it's like just still the same as it was when it was UNIB back in, whatever. Like they haven't reworked the engine that much. Alright. Oh, I gotta make it with more people. Right.
That's like a map and Teams interface changed in a horrendous fucking way. Holy shit.
Oh, is Arch Empyrean on the Steam library? I've heard it's bad. I still haven't gotten it. I'm excited.
In fact, you know what? At this point, I'm just gonna make a picture of this and post it in the Shapes Museum.
All right, hell yeah.
It's very bad.
I'm very excited to see this when I'm done with UNIST and move to fighting games. The first thing, or not fighting games, the other thing. All right,
Sportum's games.
Archimp is the only person missing, I think.
I'm coming.
Okay, there we go. Good.
I'm here.
We did it.
And if folks want to split, like after you play a couple matches here, if you want to split off and like go do other rooms as well, that's fine. Get multiple matches in.
The 13th howdy.
Yeah, exactly. It's from the Melty devs, so it has to run on everything. And yo, Knife Crow, thank you for the 13th howdy. I appreciate every howdy. All right, it's the Nase seasoning. You know what that means. Who's gonna be more of a disrespectful idiot? Joke's on you. Of course it's me.
Battle of the DPs that goes straight up. We don't have any angles here. We only reversal directly up the y-axis.
There you are, Chip, posted in the Shapes Museum.
Oh, this lag is pretty nasty though.
Yeah, I'll look at that. Alt tabbing breaks this game a lot. So.
True. As I just proved. Okay, 5 frames is a little rough. I mean, number one thing right now is just make sure you don't throw out normals that are not correct for range. Oh boy. Oh, I really hope they don't do the fake ass mix up. I have to shut that down. in 5 frames of lag, if the Nase starts sword carring at me, I'm in trouble.
That brings back nostalgia for BBCT. The very first one where Jin Icecar was really, really fast at full screen. Those were the days.
Want to run one more set? Yeah. Once we do these ones, we'll just figure out what to tell Rasamune. First things first. Block and be careful with what buttons you throw out. As soon as we're in this God, and now YouTube stopped the music while it's loading, so I can't go fix it because YouTube fucking does the music every 30 minutes now, I guess. Alright, I'll just give him some bonus hits while I go finish the music. Yes. Okay, how much did I block? Mostly, okay. Ah! That mix-up in 5 frames is impossible.
I never shield Nanase just because I don't want something getting canceled into that and then breaking it.
Oh my goodness, this lag is really Okay, you've gone for the overhead every time though, so I am going to stop that. It's fucked up.
That is unblockable in lag. That's actually unreal. That's 100% unblockable. The cheapest net play mix-up I've ever seen in my life.
I am playing against the Nase who can do it meterless over and over. I don't want to hear it.
I see. That's the best type of mix, the one where it doesn't matter whether the first or the second hit is what catches them. It just leads to the same combo.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that one's a mid into a low, but yeah, it's like an armor point mid, so it's really good.
I thought that was an overhead.
Only if it's fully charged. I intentionally half charge it so that the timing of the stomp is the same as where the timing of the overhead would be normally, so you can't fuzzy it. Yeah. Also, it looks really weird because she like holds it for a second then rips it out really fast, so it's really hard to react to because it looks so bizarre. I'm trying to win with just one jab. I want to do it. There we go. We'll take it.
Could go for 4 or 5 jabs.
Stop mashing!
We live in a society.
Stop mashing. Calm down. Chill. If I hit you with a mid right when you wake up, that means block. My number one lesson to you on that is definitely just on wake up. No, really, against a good player, you're going to need to hold either back or down back. If you don't, you're going to die because they're going to do things called meaties on you, and particularly meaty safe jumps, which just strictly beat pressing a button. As soon as an opponent has realized you have a tendency to press buttons, they will abuse the hell out of it. They will absolutely run away with the game because of it. So, be super careful on that one. All right, Boogie Minimat, hell yeah. I'll watch that one, see if I can teach anything to you two.
Teach me not to jam buttons every wake up forever.
Good luck.
I just want to mash.
Good luck. Yo, Charlene, what up? Yo, you still gotta fucking feed me my ass in Tekken at some point. I gotta catch them spicy Brian uppers. Losing in Tekken whips ass. It's funny shit.
Tekken's good.
It's fun. It's a fun game. Big chillin', hell yeah. I'll just be doing a little bit more of this, and then doing a little bit of fitness at the end of the night. I just wanted to try running this, like, just as an open lobby, see how it worked, see if we could get some good information flow, and if people had specific questions. Yup, okay, yep, you gotta watch for those up buffers. Those are always mean. That weird thing, by the way, in case Chad is wondering, where Batista kind of pops in the air a little bit and then spins down, that is an overhead, and it is 22 frames. It is the fastest confirmable without chain shift overhead in this video game. So you really gotta know it's coming, or else you're not gonna get it in time. Yeah, I wish UNIST had the Guilty Gear thing where you could have up to 4 setups in a single lobby. Having only one match in a lobby is kind of a bummer. Oh, good TP. So that's a thing that happened there, right? So what am I trying to get at here? Fuck. Oh, okay. Yeah, so Matt saw that Boogie is going for that big charge swing a lot, because again, that's a meaty, which means it hits Matt the first frame he wakes up with an overhead. So what Matt elected to do is, knowing that was the case, ooh, really good block there, saw the CS, recognized the B drill could come out and block high. Very good shit, Boogie. But Matt then used a reversal, or in this case his flash kick, because he assumed Boogie would have a button out and not be able to block correctly, which is why it hit. Very good. And Boogie there definitely recognized the situation of the chain shift and stood up in a proper guess of the 50-50 that Matt was getting an instant overhead ready.
That was good.
It was good.
Anytime someone blocks B drill, I'm simultaneously proud and infuriated. Because you're supposed to block B drill, just not when I do it.
Yeah. I'm glad when you do it to other Batista players. Ooh, good use of Rusty Nail there. Good thing to know about Gordeau. He's got those big claws. Those are his force function. Everybody has a force function. It's B plus C. It's like a special move each character has. Gordeau's are them big claws that reach across the screen and steal a little bit of Vorpal. The thing is, if he has one Vorpal, meaning he currently has, you know, the flashing state and he's got more squares and all that, they are like he is right now, where he's got his blue goo coming off of him. His nails are extra long. They go fucking real far, so you gotta watch out for them shits. The grab range! Unbelievable. Damn, got sniped. You gotta watch it.
No!
Good confirm. Good damage. Good knockdown. 3.1 for Gordeau. Good shit. Gets the mortal slide right in there. I said, yep, what a reset.
Yes.
I got hit myself. Oh, drops the IW, or the goes for CDP instead of just going straight to IW. Doesn't get, oh no. Should have just mashed ABC twice, but you would have had the damage, Boogie. Oh no. If you have Vorpal and you have 100 meter and you VO and there's that little health left on the enemy, just do it again. Just do it again. Just do it again. It's okay, Boogie. Next time you'll just do it again. That's fine. We hold those L's in casual so that when you go to the tournament and you're playing for the big prizes, you'll do it again. You didn't do it tonight. In the future,
power up.
You'll do it again. Yeah.
Sometimes Batista beam hits and it does so much damage, I just can't believe it.
The zone, the thing about getting zoned out in UNIST is once you hit an opponent who's a slightly higher level and is like using the grid war to their advantage, like almost kind of think of this game as like, you know how Killer Queen has like, you can win via military by killing the queen, economic by getting all the orbs, or, you know, by the snail? Grid is kind of the economic victory of UNIST. Like, if you can repeatedly win the ability to stop time and throw your opponent the fuck out like Matt just did, you're in so much better shape. Like, Matt gets to stop time again, or if, you know, Matt gets enough damage, can do some huge combo or some insane mixy setup. Gets reversaled out there.
And having control of the grid just gives you bonus damage too, right?
Yeah, if you're in Vorpal, you get plus 10% damage to all your normals.
Oh my god, this is big.
Which, like...
Vorpal Rusty Nail. It's big. It's big plus. Other things to know that you won't really need to worry about too much at first. Batista cannot be counter hit because she needs it, I guess.
Yeah, she definitely needs it. That's a thing I believe.
Wait, how can somebody not get...
She just doesn't enter counter hit state even if you counter hit her. It's that easy. Yo, the confirm off the shoulder charge into the corner. Bring him back down.
Oh, grab match.
Gird broken.
Oh my god, that explains why I hate fighting her as Enkidu. 1, because Enkidu. 2, counters are really good for Enkidu.
Yeah, I don't know if
okay, Enkidu gets Havoc, but he doesn't get counter hit, which is weird. So you still get Havoc counter hits, because Havoc state is its own separate thing that Batista doesn't have invulnerability against. But it doesn't matter, because it's on Enkidu. So... like
that it requires Enkidu gets in on Batista at some point.
Yes, like Enkidu Batista or Enkidu Waldstein are like 2 of the most possibly 10-0 matchups. Like I think they're maybe like 7-3 in a game that's almost entirely 5-5. It's pretty drastic.
I feel like I need to go into mission mode and just try out Enkidu just to know.
Don't, because his combos are really weird too. They're like really bizarre.
You'll think, nah, he's not that bad. I mean, come on, he's got big fists. It's a lie. It's a trick.
Take it from Archimp, who wasted many months playing Enkidu. Especially, here's the other thing. For your first fighting game, think to yourself, I am trying to learn a new language and how to play a new instrument at the same time, but I'm fighting someone else while I'm doing it. Do you really want to have an additional struggle on top of that shit for your first time? No, of course not.
I'm not saying I want to learn Enkidu. I just
No. I'm just explaining for other people in chat because this is a really common thing. People are like, oh, I'm going to be a low tier hero, or oh, I'll make him work. It'll be fun, or oh, I like low tiers. Like, no, really, please, just do yourself a favor. If it's your first time playing a game competitively, pick a fucking top tier.
What I'm saying, in the vacuum of training mode, you're not gonna see just how bad he is.
That's the thing too. Yeah, you really got to feel some of the interactions to feel why Enkidu is really an uphill battle. Like, don't get me wrong, there's people who can do dope work with Enkidu, for sure. Like, Frosty the Swole does hella work with Enkidu. I just firmly believe that if Frosty the Swole instead of playing Enkidu, played a higher tier character, could get the same or more out of them for less work. That is what I am saying. So
the first time you're kept at bay by a phonon for like all of a match and think, I'm not learning a goddamn thing, you'll realize, wait a second, this sucks, man.
Yeah. And when you're first starting out a game, definitely play a character you like, because if you're not enjoying them and you're not willing to put in the time, then you're not going to improve, right? Because like, if you don't practice, you don't get better. That's fighting games, baby. Ooh, doesn't have Vorpal, so his Rusty Nail's considerably shorter, so you're gonna have to dash block all the way in that ass. Yo! Gutsy! Can't do it twice, though. Not against Matt. No, not against Matt.
GG's.
You go for a spacing tool one time, you gotta mix it up the next time, or else Batista will absolutely catch you. That was a really good shimmy, by the way.
You did a really good job. Like, you implemented going for lows more just immediately in that set, which is really good.
Yeah, the improvement between the last set and this one is amazing. That's what we're here for. Alright, and folks can just shuffle out, however, I don't really mind. Yeah, so that's the thing, is like part of the learning experience is... Yeah, no, like, I wish I could learn the higher skill gates in fighting games. I can do the combo challenges after enough practice, but it still falls apart quickly when someone's trying to kill me during it. Yeah, that's just fighting games. You're gonna drop everything at first. Oh my gosh. I was managing to drop Dragon Ball Fighter's auto combos. I was managing to fuck up pressing the L button 6 times. Like,
here's a good example. Going back to the instrument thing, you can learn how to play the trumpet. You can learn formations, but when you're in marching band, you have to remember those formations while you're playing a song. That shit gets hard.
Exactly. And that's the thing, is like, the training mode dummy isn't trying to kick your ass. I am.
The true feeling of despair.
Oh, there we go. Good. Okay.
When, like, a bad button loses to something in training mode. Like when your jab just whiffs through their hitbox and you lose to a move they did behind you. That's something you only get in a match.
Okay, solid conversion. Taking your turn back. Okay. Work on your mix. A big thing I want you to work on, actually, just Noah Ethereum, assuming you are in chat, remind me before I switch off of UNIST. I want to show you a block string to practice, and I think it's going to help your Wagner a lot. Because there's a couple block string tricks you can do with Wagner that let you build way more meter than is reasonable, at the same time as really exploiting your chip damage to the fullest when you have sword buff. Really good assault there, by the way. Yeah, it's like playing an instrument while there's someone in the crowd repeatedly throwing beer bottles full of piss at you. it's really hard.
High school.
But yeah, no, don't worry about it. Like, even after having played fighting games for like about a year and a half now,
I'd say about 2 years.
Well, I mean, I started like 3 months after DBFZ came out, which was January of last year. So
okay,
it's a year and a half. It's about a year and 6 months. One of the big things is like, it's still, when I'm learning a new piece of tech, I just immediately tell myself, okay, the next 3 or 4 days of casuals, I'm going for this. I'm going to miss it, and I'm not going to get mad about it. I'm just going to like accept that I'm going to drop this a bunch of times, and then at some point it's going to come out.
Oh, yeah. Wait, you're supposed to not try and get mad about it? Wait a second.
What the?
Wait a minute now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Never stop having to do that. That's just an eventuality of fighting games. The first 10 sets where nothing's gonna work.
I have to ask this question just because I'm still new to this and everybody has their own weird mechanic. Does Eltnum?
Yeah. She's got active reload like Gears of War. Yeah. Yeah. And here's the thing. If she does her Gears of War correctly, it's insane frame advantage. Unbelievable. Like, she gets magic bullets that make her like +3 more than normal. It's fucking ridiculous. Really good Eltnum players will intentionally do combos that do the multi-shot where she goes like blah, 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 like multiple times in a single combo, just so they can reload more of their clip with magic bullets.
True fact, she's actually Dom's wife that he's been looking for. That's a Gears of War joke, just for y'all.
Coal Train.
Finally, a reference for the people.
Yeah, Noah Theory, and I would definitely like look into some more. I would say first thing is work on your block string. Get some really good confirms for 5B and 6B. Learn the difference between your weaker starters and your better starters. For example, your A buttons, both of them, 2A and 5A, are going to be really weak starters, especially if you Gatling a few of them, like you do 2A before starting your combo. The faster you confirm, the more block stun you, or the more hit stun you have to work with. The only one that's really weird for Wagner is 2B, is a kind of butt cheek starter normally, but if it counter hits, it's a good starter. So counter hit 2B gives you the same confirm as like 5B raw, if that makes sense. If not, don't worry about it. Check this video out 3 months later, and then you'll be like, oh, oh, I see. All right, there we go. One. Okay. So yeah, like she has a way she can do another flip kick into another one. Ooh, that's punishable. Good stuff. Do not use EX shield unless you are intentionally trying to go through a projectile or punish a very specific rebeat option. For example, Merkava, after his full screen arm grab, he sometimes will throw his arms down a tiny amount in front of him to make it safe by canceling the recovery of the big grabby into the small one. The thing is, if you shield the big grabby and then he throws out the tiny one and you do the EX charging star, the super shield dash, you can actually get in and whiff punish that. But again, these are niche cases, you don't need to worry. Like, these will come up much later.
Super's mad
Is
plus.
is
if you
EX
block
shield?
pillar, it's not your turn still.
+9.
Pillar is
+9.
so plus.
Yep.
Is EX shield really minus?
On block, unless like the thing is, charging star, the shield bash or the shield charge, it's variable depending on distance and how much Wagner has charged the button. So what I'm saying is, it's a guessing game, but only I know the rules. So, like, yeah, it's one of those things that people always get really pissed at Wagner, and they're like, "Oh, why'd Wagner beat my ass?" And it's like, because you never learned the math. Oh, CS into it. Crap, good stuff.
Solve for X, and I'm not going to tell you any of the numbers.
Exactly, yeah. Wagner is just a big solve for X with nothing else on the page. And then you get in trouble for not getting it right. Really good aggression there. I really liked how you were taking advantage of the assaults. Zappa, watch it on the low mash. Even with some of Eltnum's better buttons, low mash is really weak against Wagner. Especially when Wagner is going for assault jump heavy, so like the big slash. She does that as a meaty safe jump a lot. And if you whiff a low button, it's either going to get safe jumped or you're going to get hit. Yeah. But yeah, the other thing to remember is Wagner is Charge Blade, because much like how I play Charge Blade in Monster Hunter, I play Charge Blade in UNIST as well. She can get a buff on her sword and shield. The pillar gives her both. So here's the thing to know. If a Wagner ever does, you know that drill thing at you, like the spinneroonie she does? Okay, if she doesn't have buff, does it, and then stops, like she just does it into you and then stops doing anything else, she's -5. So if you have a button that is a 5-frame normal, like you have a 5-frame jab, you can just get a jab and then get a combo, so you can get whatever your best jab combo is. If you do not have a normal that's 5 frames, like you only have a 6 or 7 frame, you at least can take your turn. Thing to be careful of, she still can DP afterwards as a joke, but that, you know, that's big brain shit. that's something
you just have to live in.
Yeah, you have to accept.
The DP can do stuff like that.
Yeah, they can just take their turn a bonus time. But if Wagner doesn't have the sword buff and flips over you, because she has like a follow-up thing, right? Like you press the button once, you go it, then you press it again, you flip over him, like that. So if Wagner has buff, she can do a move afterwards, which, no Ethereum. Thing to work in, start using jump heavy. Start using the charge JC off the flip more. Because the thing about charge JC for Wagner, first of all, it's a huge, ridiculous button. Second of all, it's, I want to say, +8 normally, +8 or +9. So even when shield makes it -6, really good call out on that DP. Good shit. What was I trying to say? God damn it. Oh yeah, so if they shield it after you do the flip, if they shield that charge jump C and you're charging it, it's still your turn anyway. So, definitely keep that in mind. Wait, why is it 3 and they're still going? Wait, what? Did the room do bad?
I don't know.
The room did bad.
The room did bad. Alright. I may have to make
Can't believe you've done this.
And okay. They are aggressively. I don't know if we're. I mean, you could just play this round and then we'll fix it after. Just go for it. I'm not. Oh, okay, cool. They just dipped. That's solid, actually. All right, I'm gonna go fix the room then, because I'm dumb. Oh, right. The rematch limit was still at 10. The consecutive play was at 3. Which, what?
Yeah, the options for creating a room are
confusing and not translated well. You're right.
No.
All right, Matt. I want to round against you before we do one more loop here, and then I'll move to fitness. Because I'll be honest, that card draft took a lot longer than I thought it would. I'm still a little mad. We went 6-3, but at the same time, one of our wins was one of the grossest things I've ever done to another human being in a card game. To the point that they showed up in chat right after and were like, wow. I was just like, yep. I agree. That was stupid as shit.
Restart my UNIL list.
You playing this all alone, didn't you, TieTuesday?
What?
Not just
I'm the Wagner slogan. So Yo, no problem. I've thrown a bunch of stuff in there. One big thing is after you do the flip, heavy or jump C, like charge JC, very, very good. Oh man, I think we got it ready up or we're gonna get auto kicked. There we go. All right. All right.
Colors chosen.
Time for the real shit. Time for me to... See, the thing is, whenever you're streaming, I can beat you. Whenever I'm streaming, you just steamroll me. So this is probably gonna go that we're gonna hope not that direction.
Something's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Give me a good show.
I'll do my best. Okay. That was not on purpose. Oh my goodness. I accidentally guard thrusted and I've never done that before and now I'm super panicked.
He didn't bite.
I was patient because I'm scared and confused and mad. Ooh, my balls.
Good. Batista slow.
Welcome to UNIST, baby!
As a side, that was one of my favorite things from the tutorial. Like, the timer's at 99, but it's actually 80 seconds. Isn't that weird?
That is weird. What are you doing, French bread soft circle?
You trying to mash 2CS over there?
No.
Yay. Oh, my neck shot. Whoops.
No.
No! No!
Oh, no time. Oh, no.
It's fine. It's fine, I have a plan for this. I'll just throw myself into the sun and tell God to fuck himself. Yeah, no, if you have a chance to win that timer scam, oh, you take it every time, baby.
I remember you mentioning this like a month or 2 or 3 ago, but man, it really is hard to see if Wagner has the buff or not.
It's not too bad. You learn to get, an eye.
I just look at her sword and shield. I never look at Wagner anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are basically the character instead of the way.
For what it's worth, that is a nerf they have already confirmed for Wagner in Uncler, is there is now an icon so that you can see if she has buff. So for people who had some trouble with the visibility on it.
Could be a buff depending on where the icon is.
I'm not respecting Vorpal today. Oh, what a genius! What a fucking genius! This son of a bitch! I was minus enough, I shielded out and he grabs me! Motherfucker! Also, goddamn, thank you for finally using raw B-drill. I've been wanting you to do it for 100 years! Okay.
Fun fact, Wagner is one of the only characters that Merkava's high fly safe jump setup does not work against because GP is the only one that's too fast.
Wow, I can't believe Gucci Belt just beat that. I was trying to do drill CS. Damn.
The god.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, let's be real. That was a dice roll. That point. A drill versus any air normal is just instantly a dice roll situation. Yeah, no.
That's the miracle of Gucci Belt.
It's
because
true.
I just throw it out and then I'm golden. Like, if I could get that move to start up, 9 times out of 10 it does what I want it to. I blocked one overhead. That means it wasn't. That means I'm done. I don't have to anymore.
Okay. Damn. Godlike. Godlike. Oh no. Damn. I tried to go for some kind of fuzzy that doesn't exist in this video game. I went for ADP. I wanted to believe. Good meaty. Good meaty.
Thank you.
Ooh, bad dash block. Bad time to dash block for Tuesday.
Amazing.
Son of I didn't have 100 meter because I didn't hit. No. No! Fuck! Oh, I could have CDP'd in one. I could have seed drilled in one. Oh! I got so shook I didn't do it. Damn. I even blocked for long enough too. This sucks. Man, I blocked you.
I blocked for long enough is such a UNIST thing to say.
I blocked for long enough. It was my time to live. I was gonna be a real boy, man.
I unlocked my turn.
Yeah, that's one reason Charlie and I wanted to at least have one match between myself and Matt, because I feel like myself and Matt, like, it's not just that we're pretty strictly above average players. Like, I mean, Matt just won, you know, the local, fuck it. But, also, we've played against each other so much that the knowledge we have between this matchup and these characters specifically really leads to some good times and some fun defense for me, because I love blocking Batista live on air. Let it be known, any human being who claims I don't know how to block and just DP on wake up all the time can eat my shorts. Damn, this motherfucker. I said a cool idea. Oh, nuts.
I like that.
I went too far.
That was sick.
I was trying to get under you in DP, but I went too fast. Oops. I can't believe I dropped that. Damn it. I don't know why you just drilled at full screen, but I like it. Damn, good land into anti-air. What a great reaction. That's how you punish that, by the way.
You have to wait. You have to be patient.
Yeah, no netcode will stop these blocks. Never. 22 frames, more like a million. I wish they made it harder to block. I wish instead of trying to master new movements, Kamon made me master better blocking, because I'm already too nice for this game. That's all bullshit. That was a joke. Please don't clip that and put me online. Don't blast me online with my goofs. Fuck! Oh, I tried to mash low. That was so nice. That was so fucking good, Matt. Those are new spots. I like those. This is the other fun thing about getting to play with my good friend Matt. I get to feel his new tech. Damn, godlike. Oh, I had CS. I just needed a CS and DP, but I'm dumb.
What the hell?
Hold this.
That's some Street Fighter 2 shit. Neutral jump.
Damn, doesn't even let me go over the reset. No, I went for fakies on Goodoki. Yeah, that's fair. It's only my turn if you don't have Vorpal.
Yes. That was a good set.
That was a really fun set, yeah. I'm always proud of getting a good 3-2 or a 2-3 against, you know, current #1 player in Colorado, Mini-Matt.
Yeah, for a week.
According to, yeah, until at least this weekend. Alright, we're gonna get Rasamune, Zappa, and Archimp one more match on the table for each of y'all, or one more set. And then I'll probably hop over to fitness for a little bit, wrap up the night.
And for me, I have work in the morning, so I'm probably just gonna dip now. Thank you very much for having me.
Oh, I'll catch you later. Sick ass sets. Thank you for showing the world that Batista is a nightmare.
She needs it.
You're so good with her, man. Yeah, no, your mix-ups today, like, you definitely started putting B-Drill in places that you don't normally, because you might have noticed I was getting hit by him. I was upset.
Yeah, I've been really putting a lot of thought into where to put B-Drill that's not obvious.
Yeah, I've been liking it. It's showing. Alright, well, I'll catch you later, and if you aren't already following Mini-Matt with 3 T's on Twitter, y'all just saw those sets. What the fuck are you doing? Go follow Mini-Matt, but with 3 T's at the end. Mini, M-I-N-I-M-A-T-T-T.
Good night.
Take it easy, Matt. All right, so Nanase and Eltnum are two of the characters that are just as gorilla as Wagner. Very, very, what some people in the community would refer to as Unga Bunga style play, meaning just kind of throwing their entire body at you and swinging while they do it. Wagner is often referred to as such because she's very rushdowny. Nanase and Eltnum also are. Eltnum has some pretty good projectiles, though. One thing to know, though, the angle bullets she shoots have projectile properties. The rest of her bullets don't.
Yeah, because I don't see I'm trying to think of the right word here. I want to say sprite, but that doesn't feel right for straight bullets.
Yeah, it's weird because it's just like it's a weird thing. It's like her and Hilda. Hilda's the other character. Hilda's stuff is never projectiles, which is very bizarre, but it makes sense because she is literally a projectile-only character, and any character with projectile-involved stuff could just sass the shit out of her forever. So that is her Vorpal trait. Alright, good use on wire there. Yeah, don't be afraid to use forward shots to control space against the Nanase. Rasengan, one thing you want to use with the Nanase, you really want to be using those fireballs. Them fireballs is so nice, and they will really force like your opponent to engage. Thing to know too is you can throw the fireball, and then there's a button you can use. I can't remember which one. It might be like 5B, where if you press it after you've shot the fireball, it curves up in anti-airs. So if they try and jump in, you can just be like, blap, and just call them out. So, definitely a tool worth messing around with and nooch a little bit more. Good adaptation there, and thank you for the follow.
As a note on just, anime notation, would 5 be neutral?
Yes.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Yeah, 5 is you are not touching your joystick. Okay, there you go. They're getting some fireballs, but you do have to, watch out for that. Watch out. You do still have to watch out. Eltnum does still have a gun.
If you want a quick primer on anime notation, the other name for it makes
numpad notation.
Numpad notation.
I got the most of that down there. I was just trying to confirm what I was guessing.
It's one of those things where, again, like I said, a lot of fighting games is kind of like learning a new language. Like, at first, you'll have to really, internally think about it. Like, someone will be like, 2B, and you'll be like, what is that? Okay, that's down B. But after, a couple weeks of using it, you're just going to be like, oh, yeah, 236A, that's just quarter circle forward. 214, that's just quarter circle back. And then eventually you'll just be like, oh, yeah, 632146, that's half circle back, and then you tap forward. That's like a super in Guilty Gear, It's really intuitive once you learn it, and it's really efficient for communicating information quickly and accurately online. It's very good for that. And Koromon, yeah, numpad is really intuitive once you learn it. It takes a while. Like I said, trying to learn fighting games is like learning a language and how to play an instrument at the same time while someone is throwing bottles at you. It's tough. Oh, yeah. No, don't. Yeah. Other things to know. The reason you don't DP on someone's wake up is actually, that's kind of interesting. So a thing to think about too in fighting games is risk reward, right? So the whole reason a DP as a reversal on wake up is a good option sometimes is because the risk is still very high, but you're in a really bad situation. So the reward is way better because the reward is that little bit of damage, and also you have gotten your opponent the fuck off of you. Now consider that versus doing it on your opponent's wake up. First of all, the chance of your opponent just blocking on their wake up, assuming they're pretty good, is very high, right? Like, a good player is going to be able to call out your DP habits, things like that. Okay, respect the VO. But if you were to DP on someone else's wake up, first of all, what's the payoff? You hit them with it, you get a little bit of damage, and you reset to neutral. You give up your advantage, you did a little bit of damage, as opposed to trying to do a meaty safe jump, right? Where okay, if you hit them, you get a full combo, and then another knockdown, and then you have, knockdown advantage again. Okay, compare that to the DP. You get a tiny damage and no knockdown. It sucks. However, think about the payoff for your opponent. If they get hit by it, it's not that bad. They take a little bit of damage. They're in a better situation, honestly. Compare that to if your opponent just blocks, they get the biggest combo of their entire life. Yo, take it easy, Charlene. And also,
is that fucking combination of numbers somebody just put in the chat the pretzel notation?
That's a pretzel, yeah. For what it's worth, like, the reason numpad notation is also called anime notation is because anime games tend to be a little more reasonable with their inputs. Like, occasionally you'll have some head-ass shit like the pentagram, which there's like a super that you can boost the damage of by doing a pentagram starting from any position, so the inputs look all crazy. But like in general, that stuff's not as big of a deal. Most of the time what you're going to be seeing is things like 236, 214, you know, and then your command normals like 6C, for example, for Wagner is that little overhead kick, forward and C. Okay, so Eltnum frame data for purple bullets is straight shots get 5 more on block, diagonal gets 7 more for A, 6 for B, and 3 less startup for both. EX shots get 8 more on block, ground shot frames don't change. So yeah. What that translates to is do the active reload. It makes your bullets good. Aren't a good number of attacks generally direction plus attack? It depends on the game. Those are what we refer to as command normals, if it's just a direction plus a button. Some characters have a lot of them, some characters don't have many of them. It's kind of dependent, and also dependent on the game. Like Dragon Ball FighterZ, for example, there were some characters that had like 4 of them, like they would have like 3 in a button, like down forward, some would have forward. Tekken has a ton of those. Tekken is made up of those, you know, because you got like, for example, like down back 2-1, forward 2-1, whatever, you know, that kind of thing. Anime games, it's a little less, I wouldn't say it's less common, it's just, you generally are focused more on your neutral normals.
This game and Guilty Gear have universal command normals, pretty much like 6C, 3C, and in Guilty Gear, like, what's it, 6P?
6P is the anti-air button, except for like 1 or 2 characters, yeah. Like, I think like Eltnum 6P is weird. But yeah, and also, yeah, like Dragon Ball FighterZ has that in the form of 2H, where down heavy is this beautiful anti-air, you know, that's 4-frame startup for everybody. We're almost done with UNIST, yeah, because I need to get my workout in before it's too super late. I didn't think card draft would take 3 hours, but we had some very long and very stupid matches. I'm not mad, they were good. And luckily workout shouldn't be too long today. Alright, good stuff, good conversions. Hell yeah. Honestly, the reason I'm okay with running this is even if it just means a couple people who are like, maybe I'll play UNIST today, now we're coming in and playing a couple matches. That's what it's about. Because real talk, the way you get better at fighting games, more than anything, take it from someone who has, you know, practiced 8 hours a day, every day of the week for, you know, like 2 weeks on top of streaming to try and get started out. The really big meaningful progress once you get that first opening rush out of the way, it doesn't come from practicing for 12 hours in a single day, it comes from practicing for an hour for 12 days, if that makes sense. Like, it's so much more valuable to like give yourself time to process it and think about it, and like then you can like try and implement something every night. That's another good thing. I think a thing a lot of players get frustrated with is they don't improve, and then I ask them, I'm like, well, what have you done? You know, like that's always the question, right? People are like, oh, I'm not getting better at fighting games. I'm like, well, what have you done? Like, what have you done recently in an attempt to be better at fighting games? And like, they'll be like, well, my neutral's better. I'm like, no, concrete examples. Like, give me exactsies. Like, are you now finding Ring Fit too easy? Nah. I mean, if I want to make it hard, I just do more squats because I weigh a fucking billion pounds. Because muscle's heavier than fat. It sucks. It's garbage. Alright, I don't know who all is... Is that it? Is it...
I'm waiting for...
Zappo to tag out? Yeah.
Yeah. Unless I want to play, I don't care either way.
Oh,
hell yeah.
Yeah, we'll close out on this one. I'll scoot over. Yeah, it's expensive, especially if you're outside of America. In America, it's like $80, which is ridiculously cheap for a game plus a pretty good workout accessory pair. Yeah, I've heard in Canada. I've heard in Australia it's like $130, which is fuck. I mean, again, it's one of those things. It is what it is. Oh god, now I'm gonna need to teach you a lot of whip punishment power.
There we go.
Can't run forever, old man. Oh boy. Can't if I drop my combos.
Oh, I looked at the wrong meter. I thought I had it here. Ah. Okay, my meter's on the left side, so that's...
Oh yeah, you just bought plates, yeah. Yeah, I mean the thing with Ring Fit is just like there's no real like hidden stuff in it. Like what you see is what you're getting. Oh, I'm just gonna hold low. That's cool, dude. Oh, I don't have assault. I am grip broken still, aren't I? Oh, beans. You hate to see it, folks. Alright, well.
Our chimp slowly flying away. Why can't I jump in?
Look, Wagner schmooves. Oh no, you don't.
Ah, yeah. It's been a long time, man.
It has, yeah. I'm glad to teach.
Oh, still Wagner time.
I learned that trick, and I mean, I could have done better off of it, but that's another way to spend your Vorpal, guys. Guard thrust.
Guard thrust is good. God, I love Merkava. I hate playing against him, but I love his animations. I love his design. He's a very remorseful, well-thought noodle man.
Got perfect teeth.
He has to eat people, and he's not a fan. He's not into it.
Oh, that was too meaty.
Good match. I can't believe you didn't get your turn taken there.
Oh, there was another low there.
I was trying to run up and grab, but I fucked up the input. Oh no. I succeeded at the input.
I may have just learned about guard thrust today.
No, that's fair. I never use it. I should. It's very good, and people just don't touch it. I think it was when I was playing against Zombie. Zombie showed me how good that shit is.
Oh, I shouldn't have been touching buttons.
Correct. Do you think Merkava would like spaghetti?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
But it would have to be made of like people.
Like guts or whatever, like gut spaghetti.
I guess it would basically just be ground meat. I mean, that's That's basically meat spaghetti, right?
Never seen the meter do that one before. I'm not sure what you mean. If you mean grid break's a little complicated, but generally it's the punishment for shielding bad, and then you're in a real bad way.
Spaghetti, but it's just a really long length of sausages.
Oh, that hot kick.
Quite good. Yeah, quite good when your opponent is oh, grid flowing into the other person's stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like when you shield it, goes from one to the other. Concentrate makes it go from one to the other. If you get thrown or throw tech, if you tech a throw, you get huge amounts of advantage. It's basically the big prize for you did defense good. You broke a throw, so here have some advantage. I know this situation all too well, I'm afraid.
Alright, cross under really screwed me. TieTuesday.
Yeah, I figured you'd want to do a reversal about then.
Yeah.
I know, baby.
That cross under really fucked me.
Yep, that was the plan. Oh, you mean getting more than 6 squares of grid? Yeah. No, you can just fill the entire thing in one color. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so then this should be last one. Assuming I win.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. And yeah, if you have questions about UNIST, yeah, reset that bracket, Archie.
I'm gonna try.
I'm glad I'm at least not floundering as bad against Mercado as I used to. This character's no fucking kryptonite.
That's not what I wanted at all.
Nope, didn't get far enough. Also, did not win the cycle yet. This is all part of my ruse to win the Vorpal cycle and then not ADP correctly. Yeah, I did that one. I like that the startup noise of that almost sounds like the beginning of the Kafka laugh from Final Fantasy VI. It's got a little bit of the whoop, 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 whoop. Ty, your conversions upset me. Why? She needs it. She needs a lot of damage. Damn, good guard thrust. Oh, my corner to corner? Dude, Dectalon, you know I only play characters that can corner to corner. It's my brand. That's why I play Soul Bad Guy. That's why I play Vegito. That's why I play Ryan. I just love going coast to coast like my hero, Space Ghost. Ass! Nuts. I thought you were going to jump and do another fireball. I was going to shield slap, try and take you down with the Seadrill. Damn. Oh. I'm not gonna block. None for me, thanks. Good one. God damn it! Very cheeky of you, Mr. Chimp. I love it. That's so good, dude.
Yeah, reset the bracket, motherfuckers.
You got that one for sure. Oh fuck. 2, 3, 6 C's just in the middle of strings, you son of a bitch. Now you're a Merkaba player. Now you're a Merkaba player. Now you're playing Merkaba, baby.
Thank you.
Show him that Breaker Dave stuff. Just 2, 3, 6 C out of nowhere. Fuck him.
The cool thing about guard thrust, which I learned about today, is that if you're in Vorpal state, you don't break your guard when you use it.
Yes, correct. What is it? Quarter circle back D?
Yeah, it's quarter circle back D.
The only time I use it is on accident when I'm trying to go from low blocking to high blocking. That movie is what we call a whip.
I read it's especially good against Wagner, because you can do it on Flame Pillar, and it just cancels the buffs.
Oh, wow. I mean, it'll cancel burn. I don't think it'll cancel buffs unless you hit.
Well, it's a hit automatically, so...
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's like Dead Angle and Guilty Gear.
Oh, you mean... sorry, I thought you were talking about Merkaba Reversal Super, the sliding hands.
Nah, I was talking about guard thrusts.
Okay, yeah, then that'll cancel one of them. Because she'll keep if she has 2 buffs, she keeps the other one. I don't know why I didn't kill you there.
I don't know either.
セカンドクローズディバイド
I'm not doing anything smart afterwards. My music stopped. Oh, whoops. That's not 2-2-C. Oh, no, that's not 2-2-C. Damn you, YouTube.
Destroyed by your life.
Always, dude.
Ah, man, I was gonna tech after chain shifting, but it didn't go.
It didn't go.
I'm pissed.
You're right. It didn't go. I mean, it reset you to neutral, but I was grabbing you, so I didn't care.
I'm pissed.
TieTuesday, get out, I'm pissed.
And the dream is dead.
Now I reset the bracket, my dream came true.
Alright, let me go ahead and get the next game up here in the final one. Thank you for joining me, Archimp, Newbie, Mini-Matt earlier, MDCT during cards. Hey, if you weren't following these people, what the? Oh no, Steam wants to update. Oh no!
Yeah!
Oh
no!
no!
Let you live in that hell on your own.
Oh fuck! Am I gonna have to stream my? Am I gonna live stream my reaction to the new Steam?
Yes, yes, yes. Engage.
I mean, I could.
Have a good time, friend. Bye bye.
I will. Okay, it is. Steam is opening now.
Yeah.
As soon as it's full screen, I'll get a display capture on it. Oh, dude. What the fuck, dude? Dude. What the fuck is this mess? What the? Where can I just go? Is recent? No. Oh, this is recent now. Very good.
I put it. Yeah, I put it in Chase Museum again. That little like play icon. Does installed only games.
Okay.
That like video play.
That's cool. I guess that's helpful. Why does it have to be a mess? Why can't it just be I click the game and the info is normally there? Ugh! Well, this looks awful. No dev planned for this.
Yeah.
No dev planned. Let's look how bad Tekken looks. Ah, fuck! Kazuya, you look like you're like a DeviantArt fucking like comment ender, my guy. Oof. All right, how are we doing, Metal Gear Rising? Nah, better than average. Better than average. Guilty Gear, how do you look? Terrible. How would you like the top of a Soul Bad Guy? Just a hint of Soul Bad Guy. Oh, here he is. It's that guy you know and love. It's Soul Bad Guy. You get the whole face in Rev 2. Dicey Dungeons. I guess the Halloween special banner is lucky in that it just looks good. Yeah, no one I know got warned about this. Okay, Eternal looks okay. Undernight is weirdly cut. Really weirdly trimmed.
Oh, this was the perfect gift to end this on for me.
Dude. What about Monster Hunter? Oh, yeah, man. Looks like shit. It's framed like garbage. I love it. How about Indivisible? They lucked out a little bit. All right. Well, yeah, let's see. Where is Sword of the Blackstone? There we go. Yeah, it looks perfect. Looks exactly like I expected. Well, that's my live reaction of the new Steam library. I think it fucking sucks. That's my review. Hey, everybody. You know those people who review fast food in their cars? I'm just going to review the Steam library. Just every time now. That's my new YouTube comment. Or content. All right, let me get the video capture device fired up. And yeah, I'll catch you later,
You have
newbie.
fun with your fit.
Always. All I know how to do, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get my audio going out the other sources, turn up my compression, and turn up.
Weed every day.
Yo, thank you for the donation. God, that's what they
What
did.
if your library also looked like a storefront?
I mean, that's gotta be it, right? There we go. Hey. All right. Oh. All right, let me get this unplugged and out of the way. Let me go ahead and change this over. And hey, if you've enjoyed any part of the stream today, if you like UNIST, if you like Eternal, good news, I'm fucking nice at both of those, and I love teaching, I love learning. Always want to make other people able to enjoy the games at the level I do. There's nothing more than, there's nothing I'd like more than everyone in the world to be able to enjoy UNIST as much as I do, you know? Trying to do my best to spread the joy of gaming. But let me get this strap all set up, let me grab a drink, and then we'll get to it. That's not the left side, that's the right side, you big dummy. Okay. I'm doing it on the outside of my pant leg today, so it's gonna be a little different. Hold up. Got them thick thighs that save lives, you know how it is. Where could my ring con be? This? Okay. Output projector. Yo! Joy-Con leggings. Yo, thank you for the reset flashes.
Gonna enjoy by wearing himself out with Joy-Con leggings.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and tweet this out. This is just gonna be a short one though. Like I said, I had a really fucking killer day in the gym earlier today. My trainer even yelled at me a little bit. He's like, "You're burning yourself out at home too much." I'm like, "No, it's fine." God damn it, one sec. Am I getting roasted on Twitter right now? Fuck. You can see my input get crossed. You hate to see it. Let me retweet this other one as well. Go ahead. Ring fit to finish the night. Whoop. Not twitching.tv, that's nothing. All right. Time for a light cup of fitness. Yeah, thank you for the bits. All right, let's do it. Oh, wait, I have it on the wrong thing. Hold up. All right, back into the adventure. And if you aren't familiar, this is Ring Fit Adventure. Oh, of course I'm up for day 9. No, I'm not hungry. I know I got my big stuff. I got my plans. I ate my Alfredo spaghetti. Powered by that resub by Il Sadaka. Thank you so much.
We go. Alternate bringing your knees up to touch the ring con.
The number one thing I've noticed since starting doing this for like 30 minutes to an hour extra a day,
yes, just like that,
that I've been really enjoying is it's been making me recover a lot faster. Like even on my really hard days in the gym with my trainer on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, like I still, after jumping up and down, you know, with 500 pounds of load total or whatever, I pop up off the ground, you know, 20 seconds faster than I used to.
Take a big step forward.
I'm only on the ground and dying for half of the time. So, and that's what I've been trying to focus on. So it's been good to see some small changes here and there.
Make sure your toes are pointed straight ahead of you. Let's do one more of each. Yes, looking great. Finally, spread your feet.
It's a rude question. How old are you? No worries. I'm 29.
Ring con above your head
and
lean to the side.
So I'm like,
be sure to keep your lower back straight.
Directly pre-30. Oh, it's always the quest for Buff TieTuesday.
Let's do one more.
The quest for Buff TieTuesday.
Great job.
And for what it's worth, it's weird because I'm 29, but my body feels better than it has since I was like, I don't know, as long as I can remember, 13 at least. Like, I've been fat since I was like 7. Actually, I've been fat since I was like 4, if we're being real. Yeah, I am, however, pretty buff. Yeah, recovering, it takes time. I've been working out really intensely for like a while. Well, let's do a big ab day. And yeah. Yo, Item Duper, thank you for the resub and thank you for your service in the duping wars. Include a standing twist. Overhead press to be gone. Go to the Bandai Namdai. Time to fight Lunk Dragon. Probably not today. We're hitting World 6, and they're starting to make there be like...
Time to fight the Lunk Dragon.
There's like 4 or 5 boss fights per world. All right.
Oh.
absploder, you say? What is an absploder?
The enemy's color.
Ah, an angry yellow boy. Oh no, I don't have any bananas. That's fine. We're gonna hit these fools with the big Shakiras. So hard.
Overhead hip shake. Shake your hips. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, good. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, good. Move so your hips move to the side. 1, good. 1, halfway there. 2, 20 more.
Oh man, I already got a piss.
1, good. 10 more. 1, 5, 2, 1, 2. Perfect.
The only problem with this move is it made my I need to slide my ring con back up my leg a little bit. Alright.
You should feel it in your stomach, not your arms. Okay, let's select the skill.
We might get both of them with the twist, so we're gonna go for the twist. Also, because twist is very easy compared to other stuff.
Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. 30 more. Use a full range.
The number one thing I will say is, I mean, what exercise is gonna be hard is dependent on you. For me, squats are very hard just because of my body type. Like, I'm a big old lifting man. Squats have a lot to move.
Left, 5, right, left, right. Excellent. Keep going. Select a skill.
Okay.
Overhead bend.
Classic overhead band down the middle. Okay.
Okay, let's move. Target your back with this one. Neat.
Oh, this is actually gonna suck.
Amazing.
I had to do like a ton of V-ups this morning.
Good job.
And a bunch of Russian twists. Holding a big heavy ball. Had to hold a big old orb.
All right.
Twisting back and forth with it on my trunk.
Fantastic. Awesome. Excellent. Amazing. Yes. Yes. Nice. Neat. Keep it up.
I mean, honestly, planks are gonna be easy for some people and hard for others. Like, planks are very easy for me.
Great.
But, like, squats are really hard for me. And some people are gonna have an easier time with squats and planks. You can't really just give out exercises and know they're gonna be the right difficulty for everybody. And that's why I'm glad they give you choice, because, like, yeah, plank is gonna be way too hard for some folks.
Okay. Excellent.
Yeah, got a Russian twist while you're holding a 25-pound ball outstretched from you as far as you can. Just sucks.
Great. All right. Fantastic. All right. Let's keep going. Good job. Neat. 10 more. All right. Well done. Great. You got it. Okay. 5. Fine work. Come on. 3. Okay. Okay. 1 left. Nice.
And the ring con is all the way down my leg. Sometimes when you put it over sweatpants, it's a little annoying. I've got my joggers on. Straight leg bicycle's the worst. Yeah.
Keep squeezing.
I'm just lucky in that it's hard to add weight to straight leg bicycles.
Careful. You don't have many hearts left.
Don't have any hearts left. Yum yum. What exercise would you say is currently your albatross? The gym I actually work out at during the week. Sometimes I'll do jumping squats, like all the way down come up, like jump, land, do another squat, with about 250 pounds on my back. And that shit sucks, man. I jump up and down 12 times, for, 4 times, 12 times, and I'm just dead for an hour.
Twist your arm. 1, good. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, good. 1, 2. Extend your spine like you're reaching up. 2, 1, halfway there. Good. 20 more. 1, 2, 1, good. 1, 2. 10 more. 2, 1, 5, 2. Excellent.
Yeah, weighted jump squats are fucking the worst. They hurt so bad.
Take a break if you need to.
I don't need a break. We're only 3 minutes in. Come on. Come on, Ring.
Shake your hips. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, good. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. The center of your body from wobbling. 2, 1, good. Halfway there. 2.
Yeah, jump squats are awful.
1, 2, 1, good. 10 more. 1, 5, 2, 1, 2, 1.
There you go.
Perfect.
The thing I always remind myself when I'm doing my jump squats. Oh no.
Good luck.
The thing I always remind myself of when I'm like dead on the ground, almost passed out from doing jump squats underweight. I don't notice the weight. Honestly, when you're working out enough, you don't feel it too much. Yeah, but the nice thing is, after I'm dead on the floor and I'm like, for like 2 minutes after I do said jump squats, it's nice to remind myself that when I first started working out, like about 2 years ago, a little over, like 2 years and a couple months, I couldn't do regular body weight squats without support. Like I'd use straps just to hold myself up when I was doing regular squats because they were too hard otherwise. Like I couldn't do reps. So I'm really proud of my progress and the fact that I went from not being able to just stand up properly under my own weight repeatedly, basically, to being able to throw an additional knee on my back and to jump up and down. But again, that's a lot. It's a lot of progress. That's a lot of time, you know? That didn't happen overnight. That happened over about 2 years. And let me tell you, squats have never been good, they've never been fun, they've never been easy. They're always the pits, but the results are so good.
With your legs bent slightly, squeeze.
Yeah, one nice thing about moving to Colorado was I was moving up into a third floor, or moving up into a high floor apartment. So I was having to go up and down a bunch of flights of stairs. And doing that in thin air when you're overweight, man, it fucking hurts. Like, I would just try and carry in some groceries and I'd just be like, wah! So being able to, like, do shit is nice.
Overhead bend.
Yeah, it's a bit much when you're only watching, but when you're actively working out, like, half of the ring's messages just pass by you.
As you stretch, focus on the muscles in your back.
And also, when you're in physical pain, you appreciate the encouragement a little more.
Okay.
Many people's ability to do irony turns off when they're under great physical duress.
Very nice. Wonderful.
When you work out as hard as Goku, you can be as stupid and upfront and honest as Goku because your brain is too fucking busy to lie or be a shit.
Nice. Amazing. Fine work. Great.
And that's the thing is, if your form is less good, the ring will give you a lot more form tips. But again, somebody who's been working out for a long time, so in general, it's mostly just telling me great job over and over.
All right. Awesome.
Oh man, after all the V-ups today, this is butt cheeks. Well, I'm glad the one level I'm doing is gonna feel pretty nice on those abs. Hopefully it'll help my recovery tomorrow. Oy.
Well done. Great. Let's pick up the pace.
Please die.
Okay.
Please die.
Great.
Come on.
Nice.
Come on, dude. Come on, man. Be your brother.
Fantastic.
Oh, you shit.
Keep it up. Your sweat is so shiny and beautiful.
I know, baby. Yo, another skill point. Yo, new poses. Yo, 130 attack yoga. Yo, big yoga strikes. Oh, you got that new yoga attack? That Sub-Zero? That yoga, that crescent Hadouken.
Now turn your exercise into experience points with a victory pose.
Oh yeah, it's the first one I've done today, so it'll make me.
Charge your squat power, but don't overextend. Release toward victory!
Yeah, sure. I'm pretty worn out today, so this will probably be higher.
With the pad of your right thumb as
Normally after this, it'd probably be like a 112.
measuring. Please do not move your thumb.
So I won't be surprised if it's like a 127 right now. 120, okay, right in the middle, yeah. Feels about right. Show him the big yoga. Thank you for the resub, Double Taco.
Become the Doll Sim.
Alright, well. Unfortunately, there is only one thing left to do for today. It's leg day. One more day of leg day.
Huh?
I have no fear. I got Chun-Li's for days. And I'll me lift over Warrior too. Also, before we do this, I'm going to the shop. I'm buying a smoothie. Hello, I'd like a smoothie. And then yeah, I'm also going to use my my skill tree now that I got that. Could just buy a bunch of spinach and squeeze it out. Okay. These are all red. I have 5 of these. Okay, so we're good on that. All right. Skill points. Oh, that costs 2 points. Oh, man, bonus attacks. Mystery box. I almost want to save up and just rush that ass down all the way to back press. And extra turn chance. We're gonna wait. I ain't in a rush.
Let's squeeze! Squeeze! Way to squeeze!
Got it. I think you can only squeeze 5 at a time, so I'll just make 10. And then we'll be ready.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? Squish.
Squeeze!
I can't do green juices. I can't do green juices. They're too gross for me. As someone who has eaten a dehydrated Big Mac, rehydrated, and hot Dr. Pepper, I don't know how the fuck people drink green juice, man. It's so bad. Ugh. Ugh. I hate them. Spinach smoothies. Ugh. 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 I'll just eat 100 pounds of chicken to make up for it. It's fine. All right. I'm gonna grab a drink first, then we'll do this. After this, I get to eat a bunch of probably protein shake, I'm guessing. I'll have to look. Probably a protein shake if we're being real. All right. Time to leg day. Uh-huh. Yep.
Select a skill and attack.
Add a sleigh. If I do this, I'm getting all the value from it. Okay.
Like what? Okay, let's go. This will work your group. Yes! Yes! Amazing! Nice! Nice! Okay!
Easy today.
Perfect!
Joke's on you, I'm full power. My legs are fine. You can do it all day.
Okay!
Man,
Wonderful!
that hold was for a minute.
Good job! Neat! Sharp! Fine work!
Oh, man.
Excellent! Excellent! Great! Awesome! All right! Amazing!
Oh, okay.
Very nice!
Oh. Okay.
All right! Fantastic! Well done! Challenge yourself!
Okay. Here we go. Yep. 3, 2, 1.
Excellent! All right! Great! Come on! Okay!
Come on, legs. I know you got 2 more.
3!
Come on, guys.
You got it! What's left?
That's what I thought.
Keep squeezing.
Yo, tonight, leave the raid. I just did amazing stuff. Yo, Thank you. Currently fighting a boss.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna use an overhead Shakira. Okay. Yo, somebody thanks for the resub. Okay. We're gonna hit him with a party-wide Shakira. Man, wide squats, that was my second workout. Not a good time. Nice thing is this lets me stretch out my abductors a little bit.
Halfway there. 2, 20 more. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 10 more. 2, 1.
Okay. So that's 2 down. And that dude's gonna heal everybody. Yeah. He's not healing them too much.
Sure to stay hydrated.
Alright. This fool's gonna catch these Chun-Lis. I'll be, right back. And... Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. There we go.
Okay, let's move. Crush it with the insides of your thighs. Great. Nice. Excellent. Good job. Nicely done. Well done.
Oh, man.
Keep it up.
I love working out twice a day. It rules. It doesn't suck at all. It's actually very good and cool.
Very nice. All right. Fantastic.
Oh boy.
Okay. Awesome. Fine work.
I was about to get fucked up.
Okay. Excellent. Excellent.
Oh man.
Yes! Amazing. Great. Let's pick up the pace.
All right.
Stand up. No need to rush, though.
I'll show you who doesn't need to rush, motherfucker.
Feel it in your stomach when you breathe out.
Oh man.
Careful. You don't have many hearts left.
Yeah. That's why I squeezed him, baby. Okay. Oh, if I want to end this quick, I gotta do another set of the wide squats. Okay, I'm gonna take a big sippy. Chat, I need you to lend me your energy. Post W to power up them wide boys, because we about to do some wide boy seasoning of the highest order. All right, bring it on.
Okay, let's move. With the tips of your toes.
Thank you, brother.
Good job. Nice. Okay. Wonderful. Great.
You can tell the workout is working because I just took a couple sips of a carbonated beverage and immediately burped. Just got it right back out of me.
Fine work. Fantastic.
Oh boy.
Okay. Excellent.
Gonna respread my legs real quick. All right.
Great. Good job. Perfect.
Okay. We in that ass.
Nice. Keep it up. Well Amazing. Increase your
Okay, 12 quick ones. In 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Neat. Fantastic. 10 more. Yes. Yes. Well done. You got it. Keep it up. Fine work. Neat.
That's okay.
3.
If I drool on the floor.
You got it. One left. Perfect.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. One sec. Okay. If you drool on the floor during a squat, that's just that's effort juice. Fresh squeezed. Is there a target for how many level stages you try and clear daily? Just go until you're tired, yeah. Remember, this game is weird because it's an RPG, and yes, at some point, you want to beat the final boss. But the way you win in this one is by getting stronger, not by beating the game fast. Honestly, if someone came up to me and told me, yo, it took me like 9 months to first beat the story mode of Ring Fit Adventure,
Don't push it.
my response would be like, yo, that fucking rules. Like, that is so cool because that means you stuck to it even though it was hard. I got so much respect for that. Okay. I'll do some knee lifts and then catch him with the chuns, or let's do a new yoga. Okay. Left foot forward, leg behind you, forward leg and squat. Okay.
Slowly twist to the left. Also good for working your waist.
Oh, this one feels good. Oh. You want the rest?
Slowly return to the starting. Okay, let's switch sides. Don't forget to switch legs.
Okay.
Slowly twist to the right. This is good for exercising your lower body,
This one feels good.
abs, and back.
This one just feels good all over, honestly. Oh, man. I mean, chances are speedruns will have multiple categories, like every other speedrun. Sure, the fastest way will be difficulty 1, but that doesn't mean, you know, any percent's the fastest way to beat Link to the Past. People still go for all completion, right?
With your legs bent slightly, squeeze.
Yo, what up, Zito? How's it going? You're catching the tail of
But you can do it.
another really fun 3-parter. Had some really good drafts in Eternal. Went 6 wins, almost got 7, but what are you gonna do? Had some good UNIST. Learned some stuff, taught some people, had some good matches. Now we're ending on a little bit of that fitness. Oh, don't want me to bend my knee more.
Okay, let's go. This will focus on working your legs. Okay. Great. Amazing. Very nice. Fine work. Excellent. Awesome. Okay. Sharp. All right. Fantastic. Yes. Yes. Nice.
Oh.
Neat. Awesome. All right. Okay. Nice. Great.
God, a difficulty 30 3-man relay for this game could be so much fun. It'd be like insanely long. It would take hours. And I think if you train people up, you might be able to do it. If you have like one friend who's really light and good at leg stuff, one bulkier friend who's better at arm stuff, you just gotta make a crew. You gotta make a fitness crew for your speed run. That rules.
Select a skill and good luck.
Do I hit him with the big shimmy? No, we get him with the victory twists.
Overhead arm twist.
Bam.
Great job. Go drink some water.
Oh, hell yeah.
Drop your hips. Victory!
Okay. Oh. Yeah, I should be a bit more worn out. Those wide squats. I'm glad we went for 2 sets of them because I didn't think I was going to be able to pull out 2 sets when I was already pretty tired. But I'm glad I did. I feel good about that. Ah, beans. My thumb was too far back. Alright. I think it's higher than that. That thing's not perfect, but what are you gonna do? Wide squatter. Thank you. Thanks, game.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Yeah, we're just gonna do a quick one today, like I said. Already killed it in the gym super hard. Thank you. I agree. A little quick 15 minutes. 15 minutes over probably like half an hour. Wow. Yep, got them Chun-Li's. Yeah, like I said, got them Chun-Li's. I know. I am a behemoth of a man, and I need the legs to power that kind of behemoth body.
Let's begin our static stretching.
Get that thing out of
You
here.
won't need the ring con. Be mindful of your body and stretch within the range of your
I do like
ability.
this because it does definitely
Join
change
your
the
hands together in
stretches
front of you,
based on what you've done.
with your palms facing out.
Like I
Stretch
did a
out
lot
your
of
back.
forward back things, like the extensions. So it's probably having me do that.
Bring yourself back slowly. Put your hands on your lower back as if supporting it. Gently tilt your upper body backward, but don't lean back more than is comfortable. Bend your knees slightly to keep them loose. Bring yourself back slowly.
Now it's probably gonna tell me to pull up a leg at some point.
Raise both hands and hold your
I
left
imagine they're gonna
wrist
force me to stretch my quads.
while
If not,
pulling
I'm
your
gonna
wrist.
stretch my
Tilt
quads.
to the right and stretch your
Okay,
side.
yeah, those are good for the hip shimmies.
Return to your original position, switch hands, and bend the other way. Don't hold your breath.
Don't hold your breath is really good
Bring
advice, by the
yourself
way.
back slowly. Stretch your left arm to the side and hold it with your right arm. Pull in your arm.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
stretch
that's
the
how it
muscles
is
of
too
your
in
left shoulder.
in normal gym routines. I do the same dynamic warm-up stretches every day. Like,
Now do
and then
the
yeah, the
same
cooldowns
on the
are,
opposite side.
the static is dependent on what we worked.
Be careful not to rotate your waist as well.
Not holding your breath is really hard, especially when you, a lot of people when they first start lifting really heavy weights struggle with it. Cause it's, Your breathing is so important when you're lifting really heavy weights. Like,
put your right leg forward and put your hands on
it's to
your
the
hips.
point where sometimes when I'm in the middle of like a set of like deadlifts, for example, I'll just like stop for a second, get my breath back in order, because for me personally, I always gotta be, when I'm on the exertion and pushing out, I exhale during that and inhale on the way down. Like inhale during the return phase. And it's just important to find a breathing strategy that works for you when you're doing very, very, like very heavy lifts. Because the thing is, you'll be amazed how fast your body runs out of oxygen when you're squatting. Like, you hear things like, oh yeah, anaerobic exercise. The muscles rip a bunch of oxygen out of you. You're like, oh, how bad could it be? And then you do like 20 squats with 1 billion pounds, and you're just like, holy fuck. I can't breathe, oh my god. I'm not, don't worry. I'm always motivated. I'm fucking Goku.streamer. Y'all know what it is. Alright, sick. Well, let's see if someone else is hitting up some Ring Fit so we can send on some energy. Yeah, Tip collapses on the ground on rare occasion. Right. This person is listed the wrong way. Alright, this person's streaming it. To make sure they're not.
Don't have many hearts left.
Alright, sick, perfect. Alright, chat, I want you to go over to Frankenrock's stream and lend them your energy. Host,
No,
I'm
seriously?
lending you my energy in chat after the host. I'll see you all later if you aren't already following. Bye-bye.